Jones, and I'm here to tell you folks, the world has fallen. The fascist globalist overlords, they're implementing the Great Reset. You don't believe me? I've seen the tapes. Watch it, folks. Watch as these pot-bellied Zoomer goblins work with the Illuminati to pit us against each other. I promise I'd be a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
There's only one cure, folks, and that's liberty. And there's no better channel to find freedom than Fabian Liberty. Anarchy is order. Government is civil war.
You're offensive. Police lives matter?
We're just trying to do school.
What?
You guys have the same sticker the other.
But this is our space. You're making the space uncomfortable. But you're white.
You're fucking a white male!
What is one way you combat racism? I don't root for white people on the sidewalk.
They want your wallets, they want your guns, they want the wieners off your sons. Democrats.
Oh, we should film
So let's say, for the sake of argument, that all of the water levels around the world rise by let's say 5 feet. You think that people aren't going to just sell their homes and move?
Just one small problem. Sell their houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman! Vaccine!
Children, they're spreading COVID throughout the population at higher numbers. And people are not entitled to turn themselves into deadly biological weapons by spraying disease-laden aerosols wherever they choose, randomly killing innocent people. This is not freedom, this is homicide, and willful ignorance is no excuse.
What the fuck?
Highest margin of victory yet. It's really impressive. Though, I'm starting to think he might have had help from the Russians.
Look at me, I'm a gay frog. I'm so cool, I'm so neat. I'll never have children and I'm sterilized. But the media says I'm totally cool. I'm a gay frog, I'm a gay fish. It's so good, and I think my daddy actually is.
Yo, what's up, Crod? I really have to do these Sunday Funday streams as like for the love of the game. Cause like not a ton of people come to these compared to other streams. But that's okay. You know what I mean? Like I think I realized coming back to streaming that I definitely have to be like just hear more, right? So even though people don't show up to the Sunday Funday streams as much, it's part of it is kind of like just being online more often. Like need you to be playing Mortal Kombat 1. That would be a great Sunday Funday stream. Mortal Kombat 1? I guess we would have to get like an emulator or something. I'm drinking my booch. Got some of that kombucha. Technically alcohol. Oh no. YouTube gods, don't censor me. Kidding. They censor me on literally everything. Oh, while I'm live, which I probably shouldn't do this live, but I'm going to do it anyways. Let me check to see if that fucking copyright claim was reacted to. Just while I'm thinking about it, because I'm ADHD, let me go ahead and do a quick check. Let's see. Where is it on the? It's on the Sam Hyde video, of course. Let's see. Oh, here it is. They've got 5 more days to respond, and they haven't responded. Dude, I really, really, really hope I get a copyright strike on my channel for that video. So if you guys were here for the Sam Hyde reaction, before that, I did that like Ilya whatever song Carmageddon. Maybe if more people have memberships, more people will come. Maybe, I don't know. I think what? MK1 2020. Oh, okay. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, burnout can be a real thing. I mean, you're right at the end of the holiday season, though. So luckily, like, shit should chill the fuck out. I mean, it probably already has chilled out, but remember when I worked at UPS, like that January was like almost rougher than like the lead up to Christmas and like those couple days after Christmas, just because like everyone was in the zone, you know what I mean? Like everyone was just like hardcore kind of like working their tails off, you know what I mean? Like there wasn't time to be like to do anything. Everyone was stressing. But then like those couple of days after, like that week or two after, it's like where everyone's recovering, you're just like, oh, like, and everyone's still stressed from it. Nobody's had a time to like relax. And so like people just start being like bitchy towards each other and shit. Oh, Rudy, thank you. Thank you. It's fucking Rudy never fails to be here. I appreciate you, brother. We'll get some gifted subs out there. Well, you know what? The gifted subs might also find me favorable to the YouTube algorithm gods. Get this back out here. Yeah. Like once peak season drops, everybody's still stressed. Everybody's still, like has like those high cortisol and everything. But now it's like slow and boring, and like there isn't that driving force of like go. Oh, I can't imagine how many lazy people are working at Amazon. Did I put it out in the go live? I did. Okay. Let me cut this volume down on my headset a little bit. Is this music too loud? What is going on? No, it doesn't look too loud. It just feels really loud in my headphones. I think my virtual audio cable like equalizes volume sometimes, so it's hard to tell if it's like too loud for you guys or too quiet for you guys, because what's output isn't necessarily what's in my headphones, right? Like in my headphones, like the music is at like 3% on Pretzel Rocks, so that it is like quiet background music. But like in my headphones, it like equalizes to like at least 30 or 40%. So it sounds like I'm having to like shout over the music if like if I don't turn my headphones down. Yeah, I could see that, Crowd. I feel like most warehouse jobs are like that, except for maybe like Costco or something. You know what I mean? Like, except for like a place that's like really dedicated to their employees, and where like, do you still need the voice meter if it's just you? Well, so like, I still need the voice meter because if all the audio comes through on one channel, well, there's a couple of reasons I have the voice meter. So first of all, if I play a game, the game will be on a different audio signal than like the music if I was doing that, right? But it's really mostly for like interviews and debates and things like that. So like it's really helpful to have background music, whatever panel I'm on, and my own vocals, and like if I open up another program kind of in different audio channels. It's super helpful if I go back, if I'm recording something, right? Like if I'm doing something that just like is completely outside of my my streaming schedule. sometimes, you know, it might be better to just go ahead and like do that and then record it and put it out as a video. And then it's super, super helpful because now every audio is on a different audio thing. And if one thing was too loud or too quiet, I can just adjust the audio for it. Whereas like if all of the audio is on one thing and like the background music's too loud, guess what? The background music's too loud. I'm fucked. That's just what it is. But like if I'm, you know, recording and I have like different audio channels and the background music's too loud for the whole video, I can just like cut it down in the editing process and then it doesn't sound bad. So like, even though I'm not using it for that currently, it's like I have it set up that way so that it's that way, if that makes sense. Otherwise it would be like I'd have to like change it every time I did different stuff, and then I'm ADHD as fuck, so I might forget. And then, like, I end up doing a recording and it's messed up, etc. There's no job interview process for the company, so lots of people apply to work for the company for most of peak season and then usually get fired after that. I mean, that's stressful for you as an employee, but, like, kind of good for the company, to be honest. I mean, you should have an interview process, obviously. But it's good to just get a whole bunch of, like, you know, scab type people for the holiday season and then find out whether the good employees are. Unfortunately, you don't usually find good employees during holiday season. And a lot of people know that they're working to get the job for the rest of the year. So they'll work hard for like 2 weeks and then they won't work that hard afterwards. Getting blue is somewhat hard as it took me 11 months to get. Okay, well then never mind. Like they know by then. Yeah, I mean, jobs in general are stressful, my guy. You know what I mean? Like every job is going to come with some level of stress, no matter what it is. It's just going to be different. What's up, Trexmon? I just don't talk to anyone when I work at Amazon. The only thing that really sucks about those jobs, as far as I can tell, is like the OSHA regulations on a lot of those jobs that like basically make it to where you can't wear headphones, or like the corporate regulations where you can't wear headphones, is honestly something that just like has to go. I understand that there are idiots that wear headphones and like won't pay attention and will get hurt because of it. But like the amount of productivity that is lost because employees have to sit in silence or like listen to someone else's music, even if they're allowed, like you're honestly like, you lose so much productivity by not just like letting people listen to their music. Like we really like if we could get rid of those fucking regulations and have people that just have like one earbud in and like the other earbud they can hear perfectly fine, and everyone could just listen to whatever music they want to listen to, dude, you would like distribution centers, warehouses, all that shit, their productivity would go through the roof. If you just like let people fights would go down, stress would go down, people would work harder. You just have less problems everywhere. There's usually music playing in the ambient zone, but no music in chiller or freezer. Yeah, but I used to love going in the chiller or freezer, like working at 7-Eleven or something, because like that was the one time I could actually just work with some music in. Yeah, Crod, like 110%. Like honestly, all these companies like need to just tell the government to fuck off and let everybody. Like I understand like certain places, no, you need to be paying attention. Like if you're, but like even then, like there's like this like, oh well, they're 10% more distracted if you're playing music. You know what I mean? That's why we don't let our mechanics that are working on this, you know, really expensive machinery listen to music. And it's like, yeah, sure. I'm sure you have some dumb fucking research study, right, that took people and like tested how distracted or focused they were on music and without music. But your research study's not showing the dude that's been doing the same job for 6 months and is just burnt out and tired and like is 6 hours into a 10-hour shift. I guarantee you, if you give that guy music, like he's more focused on his job and less prone to make mistakes. Yeah, exactly, Crod. Like, I understand if you're driving a forklift, right? Like, you're not allowed to have fucking headphones in. Got it. Right? Like, you need to be able to hear someone be like, yo, watch out. Right? So that you don't run into some shit. Like, I totally understand there are jobs where, like, no music is kind of like a necessary part of that. But the overwhelming majority of the jobs that, like, companies keep people from listening to music is just fucking dumb. Like you know, like working at McDonald's in the back, making burgers and everything's on a screen. Like, I get it. You can't have music in both ears. But, like, 9 times out of 10, you're just making what's on the fucking screen. And, you know, you're just, like, you're in a workflow state. And it's so much easier to get in that workflow state if you can just listen to some music. The whole job is just putting items into bags on a cart. They should allow headphones. I'm telling you, man, like it's just dumb that they don't. It's like some fucking white dude in a business suit somewhere decided off of some dumb fucking study or just arbitrarily that, like, this was a safety issue and doesn't understand the job at all. And then all these people are just sitting in fucking burnout silence. It's dumb. It's dumb. But yeah, speaking of which, I don't know why I said speaking of which, because this is totally transitioning off of it. The schedule. So we're probably going to do Libertarian Nerd Night Thursday. Prime Guys is rehashing the debate topic that we never got to Monday. However, he's changing up the format a little bit. So, like, we're going to start with the actual topic and do the topic. And then the second topic later on into the night will be free discussion. Which I think is going to be a lot better, but we're going to try it out. Maybe people have a hard time transitioning to the free topic discussion, whatever, but hopefully it gets people there on time and we can start the topic for the night. So Monday, when we do Prime Guys, we will be doing the Purdue Pharma, Oxycontin, McKinley situation, drug legalization debate topic. And it'll be a lot earlier. So I know a lot of you guys are like, well, I guess if they get to the topic, I'll watch the rerun later or something. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be starting stream at 4 p.m., maybe 3:30 p.m. It's going to be a much earlier stream because I want to talk to this girl that seems really interesting. I don't want to give away too much. But I will give you the link to an article she sent me. And it is in defense of reformed patriarchy. It is just a very kind of like interesting anti-feminist take on egalitarianism, culture, society. Kind of almost like it's a very good I read the article and she sent me another one that I'm gonna a study, a research paper she co-authored that I want to get into it. I don't know how many. See, it's on ResearchGate. What is this? Patriarchy, Male Competition, and Excess Male Mortality. Daniel J. Kruger, University of Michigan. Marianne L. Fisher, St. Mary's University. And then she's last. Her name is Paula Wright. I definitely want to get into that and read that paper. But it's super interesting. We're finally going to be able to talk to someone that like actually has a background in sociology, in academic kind of stuff. And I think it'll be a much better conversation than that debate we had where we had two idiots that couldn't understand is-ought distinction. So we'll be an early stream. And I don't know if there's something you guys want me to react to or like some kind of current event thing you want me to do. Like maybe we'll do that Wednesday afterwards. And then Thursday we'll barring anything happening, we'll do like Libertarian Nerd Night. And then this coming weekend is my weekend with the kids. So you probably won't see me again until like that Monday after that. Maybe a Sunday Funday. It all depends. That can be true, but what is happening? Oh, you're still talking about Amazon. Yeah, Rothbardi, that's so true. Like, can you imagine like programmers just sitting in silence after they just got out of a meeting with HR, asking them to log how many t-shirts their next task, should be, and then they're finally there to like sit and code after some dumb PowerPoint fucking meeting with some HR lady that wants, them to know, like wants to catalog all the things they could be doing instead of just going and doing it. And then fucking sitting there with no music coding like that. Like that's just dumb. Like it's just unproductive. But yeah, tonight we're going to play the only game in recent history that I've played on the stream that hasn't crashed the computer. Knock on wood, Marvel Rivals had a memory issue and was crashing shit. And fucking Sekiro like caused massive audio issues that crashed the stream as well. So hopefully we can just play some fucking Path of Exile 2 and have fun. I don't know how much of you guys are here because you're PoE 2 fans or if you're just here to like chill and relax, but I'm trying out a really fucking weird build. We'll get into it when we get in there. Like I just got I'm almost done Act 1 Cruel. And so I'm trying out something really strange. It's an energy shield armor build, and it requires a unique chest piece in order for it to work at all. And while there's other good pieces that like you can get and stuff, that it is necessary to get this chest piece for the build to work. And it does take a while to come online. I just got it to the point where I think it's coming online, and I'm level 50. So from here on out, instead of me picking up a bunch of like minor nodes, it's stuff. But I'll explain the build in a little bit of detail and stuff when we get going. But we're just warming up. We're just seeing how everybody's doing. We're letting people hop in, see what's going down. But yeah, that's the schedule for the week. Again, like, share, subscribe. There's only 14 of you guys here right now, which is half the normal numbers. But again, it's a Sunday Funday. But even with that, 7 of you have not liked the stream at least. Maybe more. And guys, like there's nothing helps out the channel more than just, and is free, is just like giving the stream a quick like, potentially commenting after the stream is amazing. Commenting in chat is amazing. Sharing it to other people. If you know people that like, want to hang out and play some Path of Exile, that's super helpful. But all those things are free. Join in the Discord, follow me on X, Twitter. That is, if you want to see me be toxic, if you want to get notifications, be, part of the community, be a little bit more involved, you can hop into the Discord. And honestly, the Discord is a great place for the more politically inclined of you to like kind of debate or talk about or get ideas about like, different things in philosophy. I mean, obviously, if you pay me money on stream and you super chat, I will answer every super chat. I always answer every super chat. But like maybe you have a, but obviously that costs money, right? And like if you want a guaranteed, well thought out response to your question, that costs money. But if you're in the Discord and you at me, I'll probably get to you at some point. And if I don't get to you, there's a lot of other really smart people in the Discord that can get to you. And again, that's free. You don't have to pay. So, and it helps me out because, it makes the community in the Discord more active, which, all these things help. But again, consider becoming a member. It's $3.99. You get some cool emotes. Consider joining the Discord. Consider following on Twitter or X. I would love to eventually get back to where my last account was before I got banned off of Twitter. Obviously that's not the same person running the account. Wink, wink. Because I'm permanently banned off of Twitter. So obviously the person running my account that's toxic and sounds a lot like me is, somebody that manages for me for interviews and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Rudy is a Slav. Don't trust that guy. What's wrong with being a Slav? Like where did anti-Slav racism come in? Like, when has that ever been a thing? Like never in my life. I'm 34 years old. Never in my life have I like met someone that like genuinely was like specifically racist towards Slavic people. You know what I mean? Like is this like 1917? I mean, it's like, yeah, like the last time we were kind of racist towards Slavs was maybe like during like the Yugoslavia war or something. You know what I mean? Like it's not the 90s, man. Drex is an Australian commie. Don't trust him either. Yo, Australia's another one of those countries where I'm just like, I think you guys are too far gone to save. Lovecraft was not a fan. You would know that, Mark. I haven't read any Lovecraft in ages. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's some old racism. But yeah, Australia is another one of those places where I'm just like, why are you still there? If you have money to leave, like, why are you there? You know what I mean? Like, if you have money to leave and you don't have like deep family ties, I mean, like, I understand wanting to be there because you want to fight for your homeland or whatever. I get that. And that's totally your choice. We have a good Libertarian Party here. We see how they do. We'll see how they do later this year. Dude, I mean, the growth of the Libertarian Party in Australia is slower than the importation of Chinese immigrants into Australia. So, like, yeah, you do have a good Libertarian Party in Australia. I'll give you that. It's better than ours. But like, for every person that becomes a libertarian in Australia and joins that, you're getting like 2 commies from China that are like permanently immigrating into like Sydney or like other major cities. So it's just like, I don't know, man. It seems like a losing fight. I mean, if you love your homeland, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not begrudging you for staying and fighting, but like, I'm just like, oof, there are better places to fight. Just get your ass over here to America. We'll take you. It's not like it's hard to get into America. The UK, though, the UK is so far gone that I think we need to start treating the UK, or anyone with, like, we need racism against the British now. Like, if I hear someone come over here, like, from the UK, and they have like a British accent of any kind, like, it could be as disgusting as Geordie, or it could be as beautiful as like a Manchester accent, right? I don't care. If you have a UK accent, I'm going to treat you twice as bad as if I heard that you came from California. Because, like, hey man, fuck you. Like, you guys, I'm like, don't you fucking vote for the shit that fucking, like, I'm going to treat you worse than any Texas treats a Californian. If you're from the UK, like, you better be fucking right wing and based, because I'm not having fucking refugees welcome here types coming from the fucking UK voting. I mean, like, what was it, like March of this year? The Welsh government, like local government or whatever, put out a fucking refugees are welcome here like ad campaign that used underage girls, that like the entire thing was explained by like 13-year-old girls or some shit. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I saved it or not, so we'll see. Yeah, here we go. Hey, go to the, hold on. Let me get out of my DMs.
We understand being a refugee.
Like, hold on. Like, 1 second. Pretzel Rocks, pause. Do this. Like, I'm just going to play you this video, right? Now recognize that this is like from earlier this previous year, right? So this is like 9-10 months ago.
Hello and welcome to Wales. We understand being a refugee isn't easy. They go through so much.
Fleeing your country is difficult, but Wales wants to help you feel welcome.
The Welsh Refugee Council is here to help you. You can contact them here.
Wales is seen as a nation of sanctuary. We welcome anyone and everyone. We recognise your skills and talent.
The Welsh Refugee Council offers a lot to support, including
ESOL classes, which means English for speakers for other languages. It may be hard to learn our language, so we offer support.
So like, you don't need the whole thing. You get it. You know what I mean? Like, if you come from one of these areas and I hear you got one of those fucking accents, like, no, dude, I'm treating you like fucking 10 times worse than any fucking Texan treats a Californian that moved in. Like, no. You people, like, fuck you and fuck your citizenship. Like, these people need these people need permanent residence. You don't get to vote. Sorry. Like, I'm like, these people, like, yeah. You want to come here and you want to like work here or something? Cool. I'm fine with it. You want to fucking vote? Like, nah, these people should never be allowed to vote. I say we even go harder. Their children shouldn't be allowed to vote. Your grandkids can fucking vote. If I hear a hint of a fucking British accent from you, you're not voting here. To be fair, most British I know hate Welsh and Scot. Okay, yes. Let me rephrase. If I hear a hint of a UK accent, you can go fuck yourself. Okay, the Welsh, you can call the. I don't care that you call the Welsh sheepshaggers. They didn't have fucking Rotherham. All right, fucking no. All of you can go fuck yourself. I don't. You have any of those funny accents from Europe, you're done. I'm out. The UK have shown how spineless they are. 110%. I mean, part of it is allowing themselves to be disarmed. That's a big part of it, right? I think the UK has showcased just how much easier it is to push authoritarian, destructive measures when you have a population that you know doesn't have an easy means of fighting back. Because people are like, "Oh, what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking take on the government with your guns?" It's like, no, it's not about taking on the government with your guns. It's about having an armed population that you don't want to piss off. And so the cost of certain things is just too high. It's a deterrent. And also, what is the government just going to bomb every place? Like, you have to occupy places. And occupying places is way fucking harder than just, turning a place into glass. Charges against an immigrant were dropped out of court in a trial in Portugal because they couldn't get a translator. I don't know what the case is. I kind of feel like if you can't get a translator, you need to postpone it, though. Like, obviously not drop charges, but like, if the person can't understand the fucking language, then obviously they can't have a real legal defense. So like, I would have to know more about the case, right? But like, my initial gut reaction is how the fuck did you drop charges? I'm with you. Right, but just to be fair, I don't know if Nicola's here. If he was, he'd be like, Scott's always fair. But yeah, to be fair, like, yeah, if there's no translator available, then how the fuck are you gonna have a court proceeding? UK will be more prone to be invaded and conquered by another authoritarian nation that will tear them down from the inside out. Well, yeah, it's not like I mean, the UK is in like no threat to like being like invaded by another nation state's, government that is attached to its like official kind of, military invasion just because of where they are. But yeah, I mean, like they invited the invasion in. This lemonade blue raz from IHOP is on point tonight. Oh my God, that sounds awful. I'm not going to lie, Yoshi. That sounds horrible. That sounds like just syrup and dyes and natural flavorings. I want to look up. I'm going to look up the ingredients for that. Lemonade, blue, raspberry, IHOP ingredients. Okay, it's IHOP slashers. Let's see what the ingredient list is. I can see it on their website, but I'm not seeing their ingredients. Notice items. Where? Hold on. I'm on the IHOP menu, but I'm not seeing the ingredients listed, which I feel like is against the law. IHOP cannot ensure items do not contain ingredients that might cause an allergic reaction, yada, yada. Says what it may contain in terms of like shellfish, eggs, etc. Additional nutritional information available upon request. They won't even fucking put the ingredients on their website, brother. That's how you know it's bad. Like their own IHOP website doesn't list the ingredients. IHOP doesn't use real eggs? What are they using in lieu of eggs? Are they fake eggs? Or are you just talking about they're like dehydrated powdered eggs with like some other shit added in? Because I mean, like, that's still real eggs. It's just real eggs with a bunch of other shit. The ingredients for IHOP's Blue Raspberry Lemonade Splasher are lemonade. Okay, well, lemonade's not an ingredient, but lemonade should be pure cane sugar, water, and lemon juice. Lemon lime soda, also not an ingredient, with a bunch of shit in it. And flavored syrup sounds like a bunch of other shit in it, topped with fresh fruit. Fresh fruit sounds nice. But I want all the, you know what I mean? You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's probably like red dye 3 and yellow 5 and fucking corn syrup and all kinds of bullshit in that. To be fair, I'm drinking a fucking, it's not like I'm drinking water right now. I'm drinking a bluegrass bucha, blackberries and Cascade hops kombucha from Blue Ridge Bucha. The ingredients are organic raw kombucha, Blue Ridge Mountain Water, cane sugar, kombucha tea, green tea, black tea, followed by blueberries, hops, and everything is certified organic. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, eggs should come right out of the shell, not a bag or a carton. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that there's other bullshit and preservatives in their eggs. Like, I've seen that shit, like, especially like when the army pulls out like bags of eggs. I'm just saying that, like, when you say it's not real eggs. Dude, this fucking candle, look at this. The candle has like, the wick has somehow migrated all the way to the side. Like, how did this happen? Hopefully it like migrates back. Otherwise, this might be the last time I burn this candle. All right, well, doesn't look like we're going to get a bunch of other people in here. I mean, we might get some more once we actually start playing, just because I'm sure people see the thumbnail, hop in, and then they're like, well, he's not playing the game. So I guess we'll just get into it. As a reminder, you can join the channel for $3.99. It just helps me out. If you want me to make sure that I see what you're seeing in chat, then go ahead and give me a super chat, even just $2, and I'll 100% answer that question. But I do try and paying attention in chat. There's not a ton of us in here tonight, so like, I'll probably see it. I just might not see it. That happened to yours too? Yeah, my mom got us for Christmas, got us candles, and I think she got us like the same ones. It's fucking weird. And then join the Discord, follow me on X, Twitter. See, you want to be toxic, you want to join the community, you can join us on Discord. Let me cut this music off. Let me move this over here. And then let me load up the game. We got to see if might have to adjust the audio or the video settings for a minute. Just because I didn't think about it. So it's set to like what I'm playing on. So the audio might be too quiet, or it might be it's coming out of game? Okay. Let's see. There we go. I think I need to bring myself here and make myself a little bit smaller. That way you guys can see the, bring this over here. That'll cover up the map. A little something like, now we'll do the full thing. See how that looks. Once we get the game rolling. All right, sound. Let me bring the master volume up a little bit. Seems good. Music volume down a little bit. And then does it look all right? Let me see if I need to... Dude, I need to get a fucking... actually, before I even get started, does anybody have a good loot filter? It's a bit too loud right now? Okay, hold on. Does anybody know like a good loot filter for PoE 2? Because I'm still not using a loot filter, and like now that I'm getting into Act 1 Cruel, I'm definitely leaving a lot more things on the ground, right? And so because I'm leaving more things on the ground, obviously Yeah, maybe we need to get rid of shadows plus global illumination. Bring the shadow quality down to low. I don't need the guard bars or any of that right now. Keep the bloom at what it is. Yeah, I'm using FSR. And maybe we'll bring it down to performance while I'm streaming at least. Try that out. Might not look as good as I normally do it. I can't get into PoE or my life is over. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see how Path of Exile is like such a... I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not playing it to like a huge degree. And like, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, it's not like there is... It's not like World of Warcraft or like an MMO or something, right? Where like you have... Oh, fuck, where was I? Okay, we're on a loading screen. The audio's there. Did me changing the visuals change something here? There we go. Oh, I can definitely tell it doesn't look quite as good as it used to. All right, but it seems to be stable. Seems to not look like there's an FPS drop or anything on your guys' end. But like, let me know if I need to like tweak the settings or something if it looks bad. We should play Buckshot Roulette in the Discord one day. What is Buckshot Roulette? But yeah, I was just saying, Roth Barty, it's not like it's like an MMO or something where if you're not like playing hardcore, you're like, you know, you're not, or like there's all these dailies you need to get done. And you have to log in every single day. And if you don't get like, you know, all of your things done, then you're not getting invited to the raid group or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you're just mapping. And especially with it being in early access, it's not like there's like a league that's starting anytime soon. Okay, let me see. This is... Okay, I rolled... I don't really need the life regen, but I do need this armor, I think. I think I'm just going to put this in the stash. Okay, so do I have regals? I don't right now. Okay. These are 65 and 59. Okay, so by 59, this is I'll explain my build a little bit here in just a second. So I have 7 more levels, and I need 100. Oh, God damn it! This game is so much math. So I'm currently running, just so you guys understand. This is my build as of right now. Okay. It's a really weird build. Now, so what I did is I did kind of the standard Warrior Titan thing, right? Grab melee damage, grab strength, grab more melee damage. I grabbed like 1 dex. I'll switch that out because eventually I'm going to get this, which gives me 10 dex. Okay? But came over here to grab strength, 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 strength. So... Now, these are 12 strength instead of 11 strength because I got my second ascendancy. Okay, yeah, it's a lot. It seems harder than it is. Join voice chat with the Dirty Slav and the Commie Australian. Well, you want me to hop in voice chat right now? Or are you telling other people to hop in the voice chat? Because I'm like obviously chilling but also playing a game. If you want me to be on stream, I trust both of you guys. So like, but in order to have a Discord on stream, I need to pull people into the hidden channel, because what I don't want is people that can just like join the Discord real quick and hop in and then they're live, because they could just start screaming the N-word or like doing crazy things just to attack the channel. It's happened to me more than once before in my streaming career. But yeah, follow up and let me know what you mean. But anyways, so I did my first ascendancy and I got like this, which is kind of fun. I have extra inventory. But I gained 4% increased strength. My second ascendancy, I got this, but 50% increase effect of all small passive skills. So every one of these little things is 50% stronger than it normally is. Like, this is normally not 15% melee damage, right? This is normally 10%. These are normally 8 strength, not 12 strength. But this is still 25 strength. But anyway, so the way the build works is, I pick up some intellect, some dex, but mostly a lot of strength. Grab these extra strength nodes. Grab 1 rage on melee hit. That's important. Grab this for a little bit of damage and aftershock AoEs and things. Grab this for damage, which is all the mace things, but importantly, aftershock. This changes the build significantly, okay? So I'm using a shield, right? I'm using this shield currently and a two-handed weapon. And the way that I can use the two-handed weapon is that with a shield is that I have to have this. I can also dual wield two-handed weapons, but finding the right weapons is hard because I need my weapons to roll. You see here it says 25% reduce attribute requirements. So basically I need my weapons to have reduced attribute requirements. And the reason is I need 82 strength to wield this. I have 255, which is plenty. But with this, you can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand, triple attribute requirements of weapons. So in order for me to equip this, I need 82 times 3. And so that's why I'm looking at this weapon I have coming up in 7 levels. It's 108. So I need 108 times 3. So I need 324 strength. Currently at 255. So what was it? 324? All right. So I need like 50. I need 69 more strength in 7 levels. Obviously, I'm not going to get that. But I think I don't think I have any intellect requiring gear right now. Yeah, none of my gear actually requires intellect. And I'm only using 3 of these gems, so I can go respec. I can actually respec down to 15 intelligence.
Quickly. Nothing is set in stone.
So we'll go ahead and grab that as strength. Grab that as strength. Is there any other intellect in my tree? Nope, that's everything. Okay. All right. 267. All right, but so how does this build work? So I have this so that I can use two-handers so I can actually do some damage. VC, so I can explain shotgun roulette to you. Great community building. All right, well, let me explain this build, and then I'll hop in real quick and understand the game. So basically, I grab some rage on hit, which is important. I grab a bunch of strength. I grab aftershock stuff, which is important for a few reasons. One, I get it here, so 10% chance to aftershock basically all the time. And then my slams give a 12% aftershock. And then my next ascendancy, I'm going to get 20% chance to slams to cause aftershock. And then my main spam here can cause aftershocks. Where is it at? Supported skill has a 25% chance to cause an aftershock. And then the quality on the gems also give it a chance to cause aftershock. So basically we're trying to get aftershocks, which is essentially a second damaging hit with that. Now, why the fuck? The next big thing that I got, this is just some stat stuff. This is just so I can get 5% strength. Just makes getting strength easier. The next thing I got is this. Your hits can't be evaded, and I never deal critical hits. So this allows me to just completely ignore accuracy, completely ignore critical hit damage, and completely ignore critical hit chance. I never crit, but I never miss, so I don't need dexterity, I don't need accuracy, and because of that, I don't have to worry about high evasion characters or anything. I can just slam shit and always hit. I moved all the way up here. Got all these stat points. Okay? So that I could get this. So this is armor and energy shield, armor, energy shield, armor, and energy shield, and then this. Increases and reduction to armor also apply to energy shield recharge rate at 40% of their value. So what does that mean? That means that every time I get armor, so I'm currently at 715 armor, but I'm going to have a lot more here soon. Every time I get armor, my energy shield recharge rate goes up by 40% of its value. So notice right now I have 715 armor, so my energy shield recharge rate is 255. Now, what's going on there? The weird thing about this build, and I just got that, like I said, I just got this ability. So the build just came online. So now I can grab this one and this one, this one, this one, and this one. So that's 6 more nodes with increased armor and max energy shield. Then I can grab this one, which is 20% more energy shield. And, this is going to be important, defend with 120% of armor while not on low energy shield. And then I can grab some damage, and then I can grab some more energy shield stuff up here. Energy shield, energy shield. So why do I have all this energy shield and life? How does that work? So basically, it all is built around this one item, which is Ghost Wraith Tattered Robe. 100 to maximum energy shield, 36% to chaos resistance, and then the most important thing is 50% of maximum life is converted to energy shield. So, every strength node, every time I roll life on my character, and everything that gives me strength in the tree, which I must stack so that I can have 2-handers in one hand, half of that is, do I want that belt? You're goddamn right I want that belt if you're not going to get rid of it. Because that belt is going to be insanely strong. If you want to invite me, I will 100% get that belt. Mark found a belt that's like way better than my current belt. My current belt is like, I need a plate belt, and he found the unique version of it that's even better. But to make the build work, all you need, come to my hideout. Fuck, how do I do that? All right. Okay, that was easy. It might be the only one dropped in the game right now. Yeah, Mark literally found a belt. And then I was like, well, don't just give it to me. See how much it's worth. Maybe it's worth a couple of divine orbs or something. But that's not a... That's... First, what are you talking about? Are you making fun of Elon Musk? It's a level 31 belt. That's not what matters. It's got life and strength on it. That's what matters. Okay, this belt that Mark found, I don't know. It might actually be the only one in the game. Well, hold on. Let me go to my stash. Hold on. Can I go to your stash for mine? I can. Okay. These haven't been selling. Where the fuck is it? It's 15. This hasn't sold. This hasn't sold. They're all worth like an exalted anyways. Yeah, this one sucks. And these are all low rolls, except for this one. I'm going to keep this one. All right. Oh, I got to DE it. God damn it. Well, I'll just give it to you, Mark, to... Here we go. I'm going to trade you all this shit for that. Okay, go ahead and trade it. Yeah, dude. Mark's amazing. Giving him all my stuff so that he can roll all my uniques that aren't selling, so he can break them down, because I know he's trying to get other shit. Mouse over each item to enable? What? Yes. Okay. So, I think this item is going to drastically change the viability of this build. Okay, so... Currently using a belt with 8 strength, mana that I don't really need, and 19 life. Whereas this belt has 12 strength, 35 fire resistance. It rolled minimum on max fire resistance, but it rolled almost perfect on armor on one of them and high on the other. And fine enough strength. This might be the only one in the game. So we'll see. It's only got one charm slot, but okay, let me go back to my armor now. So now my armor is buffed at 1143, and now my energy shield recharge rate is 253. Where was it before? 255? Why did my... Something happened. It must be because I lost mana. I don't know how that works. Something's weird there. Nevertheless, basically the way that this build works is I keep getting life via strength from my tree or from items in some regard. And then that life then turns in 50% of that turns into base energy shield with this item. And then I get energy shield and armor buffing things. And by getting energy shield and armor buffs, I'm able to utilize the feature of armor, which kind of sucks in this game. It's really bad. But nevertheless, still have 120% of my armor so long as I have energy shield. So even if I don't have a ton of armor, I still have 20% more armor. What I really kind of wish I could get, but I can't fit into the tree right now, but I might find a way, is this one right here, which is 15 strength, which would help, and then defend with 200% armor against critical hits. I might have to give up other things just to get this because it's so good. But it doesn't actually buff my... I mean, this will buff my armor, so we'll see. We might get that, but we'll see. But yeah, so that's the build. But people in Discord are trying to get me to talk about some other games. Let me hop in real quick. Okay, I dragged you into live stream, which is a hidden channel, just so that nobody, hops in. But what were you trying? You were trying to explain the Russian whatever thing.
Buckshot roulette. Beautiful.
Backshot roulette sounds like a porn thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Buckshot.
Okay, like
buckshot. Like
buckshot.
Like
okay.
the shell. Yeah. All right. 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 So pretty much, right.
The only gun this Australian man can get.
Yes. Yes. A digital gun. Right. So right. Pretty much, right. It's like a party game. Right. You go around. You're on this table. Right. And then, right, you're just shooting your friends or shooting yourself, right? And you get a random amount of different shells, which are blanks or lives, and you have all these different items to sabotage your friends and all of that stuff. And it's a grand old time, Scott. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, so it's like is it like a Steam game or something that's cheap?
Yeah, it's pretty cheap. I got it for Rudy.
Yeah, he got it for me. It's pretty fun.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna play it right this second, obviously, but maybe we'll do some like Discord event. You know what? How about next weekend on Sunday? You know, barring me having something come up, I'm probably gonna be too tired from like the weekend with the kids to do a Sunday Funday. But that doesn't mean that like I can't hop in like Discord and just like play with people in the Discord.
Yeah, all right. That sounds good.
You know what I mean? Like it's kind of hard to like stream low energy, but it's not that hard to like hang out with some people and play something. So I'll check it out. Let me write it down, or don't let me forget. Cool. You said buckshot roulette.
Yes.
And guys, if you want to play buckshot roulette, whatever the hell that is, we'll check it out with me next weekend. Then join the Discord, and then next Sunday we'll probably play some. Like I said, let's have something coming up. I'm gonna hop out of the Discord now and get back to starting this.
All right, well, have fun then.
Okay, let me drag you guys back into chill chat.
Yeah, cool.
Yo, Casimir. Yeah, so like Casimir. What annoys most people is the basic melee swing required for that beautiful screen-wide AoE. Yeah, so I'm trying Titan Energy Shield. I just got to the level where it almost sort of comes online, right? So my build is a little bit different, obviously, than like other people's. Like it's been tweaked for me. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't get this. I feel like I found a way to get it just because, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 stun buildups, which are, you know, not the greatest passive nodes. But having some stun threshold and having 5% increased strength, because like I don't have a lot of life, and so when you don't have a lot of life with this build, you don't have a lot of stun threshold, and so I wanted to grab something that could give me stun threshold, something that I could justify. So I grabbed this because it also gives me 5% strength, which just makes the gearing process a little bit easier. This looks like something you should get on your amulet instead. Casimir, I don't know if you were here just a second ago. Mark found this unique, and I think we can't even find it on the PoE trade website. Mark might be the only person that has found this, because everyone that's playing this build just says get a level 24 plate build, and Mark found from a random drop the version that is like the same thing that everyone else is running, except instead of having like 2 or 3 other random rolls, it has 3 to 5 maximum fire resistance and 35 fire resistance. So it's literally better belt than anybody else is running. And it is I lose, you know, whatever those other 2 or 3 random rolls would have been. And like the rolls on the armor are pretty fucking good. Like 129 out of 140 and 149 out of 150. So what is my my current fire resistance is 74%. And I'm in Act 1 Cruel. Put it up for sale. Well, like Mark had it up for sale for a little bit, and like it didn't sell. So, you know, but I don't even think anybody was looking for it because like when he kept searching for it, there was none on the market. So I think if you want, like, I'm gonna use it for a while, and then like maybe if I switch builds or do something else, I'll give it back to him, and then like he can like sell it like in trade chat. Like I'm terrified, but I almost want to vol it, but like I can't do it. Like it's so rare that it's just like, no, don't touch it. Then goes on stream and has no clue what is happening. So apparently Elon Musk bought an account. Yeah, like he went on stream and like they were giving him shit for not having a loot filter. Bro, I don't have a loot filter. I need a good loot filter. I know that I need to get one. I just don't know where to get a good one. And I'm worried that any loot filter I get, like, might make me miss shit. You know what I mean? Like, might make me miss things that I actually need for, like, crafting and rolling. Right? Because, like, if I can find white strength armor things, like, I kind of need those. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, like he was like clicking and dragging things in his inventory, and he was like, what else was like? He wasn't understanding the Atlas map, which I don't understand either. But like, you know, if someone's ranked, they should understand that. So yeah. Yeah, I mean Casimir. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I might. For right now, I'm going to enjoy the fucking belt. But yeah, so Casimir, I just got over to the part where the build starts to come online, right? But like my next 6 levels are literally just going to be armor, energy shield stuff, so that I can get this value up a lot higher than 1500. But I'm having a ton of fun. I don't have Hammer of the Gods yet, or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, let me... I'm level 52 as of right now, so I guess if someone had a 13 skill gem, I could use it, but I'm sure I'll find one soon. So right now, I'm still using Perfect Strike. Do you want to see a disgusting PoE 2 crafting clip? Yeah, throw it at me. I saw one... and it was like it was a unique chess piece that like gives like all the resistances and like damage and mana regen or something based off of like how many socketed gems, and he vaulted it twice in a row and it had like 5 sockets, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what are the odds that you can find that? Let me I don't know if I'm going to use this. I'll just keep... Actually, no. I'm going to DE that. That's not a very good item anyways.
Hello. Be careful.
Okay, I have a Regal. I need a Regal for something? I don't remember if I needed a Regal for something. Was it that helmet? Is that helmet worth regaling? Hold on, let me see. Current helmet is... Like, the accuracy is useless. But there's a lot of life. And the life regen... Okay, yeah, I should probably regal this. See what happens. I also don't have the Artificer Shard. Of course it gives me fucking 10 intelligence. I mean, at least it's not useless stats like fucking accuracy or like life regen on a character that doesn't have that much life. So it's still better, but I need an Artificer's... I need an Artificer Orb to lose 13 cold resistance and that much fucking life.
How's the clearing? Here's what I got.
Was this 2,500?
A fine choice.
Whatever.
Till next time.
I don't actually understand. Is this reforging bench worth it to anybody? Like, is anybody using the reforging bench in like a good way? Is it like a good way to get rid of like these, for example? Like if I have like 3 blue gems or something. It's like an okay one. Am I getting one of those anytime soon? I'm not. I think I have like all of the fucking sockets I'm gonna get in my build anyways. So I get this, get this, come down here. Did I get this in my build? I have to go look up my build now. Hold on. I have my build saved. Oh, god damn it. PoE2 planner. Whatever. Because mine is just like a little slightly different than other people's. Okay, yeah, I do get that. Okay, yeah, so I have all of the jewel sockets I'm getting. Unless I get like the unique one that like lets you put it anywhere in the tree. Oh, did you like DM me the thing? Is that what I'm... DM me over Discord because I don't let links in chat? I kind of want to let links in chat. I'm terrified that it will be a problem. I'm terrified that like if I let you guys put links in chat, that like it's gonna be bad for me. But anyways, so that's the major part of the build. As of right now, I'm not using Mace Strike. I barely ever raise shield. I really just use it in no shit situations. But I'm running Stampede with Devastate to break armor. Or like when it fully breaks. Why am I running Devastate on this? I don't think this is breaking armor. Oh no, fully breaks armor when inflicting a heavy stun. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I was like, wait a minute. Aftershock. And then, of course, when I stun, I fully break armor. And then when that happens, I get an explosion. Earth Shatter is my main spam. But, you know, I haven't found another orb to give it 3. So as of right now, I'm just running Splinter to use it as, like, my spam for armor break. And then Upheaval allows me to, like, turn into an AoE and get 3 hits instead of 1. So that I can use it for War Cries. So I'm using Infernal Cry. So Raging Cry on my Infernal gives me rage, along with gives me more damage, and then along with if I have 10 rage, it consumes it to empower the next attack. So basically, I can Infernal Cry, and if I have enough rage, and it'll grant rage, I will ancestrally boost and enrage Warcry the next hit. And I'm currently using that on Perfect Strike. But here soon I'll switch that out for Hammer of the Gods. But right now it's this Window of Opportunity Eternal Flame, which is like standard for Perfect Strike. And then Leap Slam is an oh shit ability, right? I get it to go a little faster, and then if I get stunned while trying to get out with Leap Slam, it'll start my energy shield recovery rate recharge, and then I can't undo it. So basically, if I get in an oh shit situation, I can jump out, and if I get stunned while trying to jump out, I basically will just I'll just be getting energy shield. Shield charge. I'm probably going to get rid of this for something else later on. Just because it's like I don't ever really use it. It's supposed to be a gap closer, and I don't have any additional spirit right now because I don't have any on my rings or anything. And the chest piece that is necessary for the build doesn't have any. But yeah, Herald of Ash, pretty standard. Skill effect duration just for the ignites, and then larger AoE so I can explode more people. And then Seismic Cry again. This is like blowing up my Earth Shatter spikes to use, hit with attacks, put the spikes down, and then blow them up with Seismic Cry or Infernal Cry, but use both right before Perfect Strike, later Hammer of the Gods for like my single target damage. But otherwise, I'm just running around just spamming Stampede and killing everything. And I'm using Inspiration. This should make it cost less spirit. What is this? Support skills have 40% less cost. Sorry. So it's cheap because you can spam this if it doesn't stun people, and it is a knockback. And then I just have this like upped by 1. Okay, you had something you wanted to show me real quick. Like a crazy roll. Let me see if I can find it. RNGesus, huh?
Show there. Okay. Wish me luck, laddies.
Dude, what is this dude's inventory? Holy shit.
Time to get that 5090. Excuse me, 5090? Who needs a 5090 when you've got a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 980?
Bro, just using a 980? Holy shit. Don't donate to my stream. Donate to this guy's stream.
Only the finest from 2015. All right.
So what is he rolling? He's rolling a ring. Is this one of those? It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots. So is this one of those rings you get from breaches or whatever? Each combo of omens he uses is about 20 divine. Holy shit. I'm sitting right in front of the guy. Yeah, oh, sorry, my bad. I was just looking at the video real quick.
Okay, so the third mod here is the item level 55.
Oh, breach ring quality 50%. Okay.
So we do need to use Dextral Erasure and Whittling. Oh my god!
Wait, what did he roll? Brought the intelligence to dexterity. He got rid of mana regeneration rate for dexterity, which I guess is good for his build.
Oh my god! No way! No way! We just...
I mean, 30 plus strength, dex, and in is pretty good. Max life, adds cold, adds physical to damage. I don't know what his build is, but usually adding to physical damage is good for like everything.
That was like 3 Whittlings! What? What? What?
Oh, it's a perfect roll? I mean, wouldn't a perfect roll be 33, 33, 33?
Da, 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 da!
I still don't understand half of this fucking game, and that's because I haven't started in maps yet. But I'm happy for him. I don't understand how fucking amazing that is. And I'm sad that I don't understand how amazing that is. You know what I mean? He can pay off his mortgage. You ever see like those oh god, what are they like? The manhwas or whatever, and it's like always like a VR manhwa or something, and it's and every time it's like, now that I've found this item, I can pay off my parents' house. I'm just like, Jesus, man, when are games gonna get that fucking popular? I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the not to be full of just Chinese bot farmers, but actually for games to like, you know, for some item to like fix people's lives. I don't think that's ever gonna happen though. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's a really common thing you see, but yeah. So hopefully this build is finally starting to come online. Now, I will preface this with saying I just got this node, Adamant Recovery. So it's like it's incumbent upon the next 6 levels to get armor, energy shield, these 3 armor, energy shield, and then get this. I think before I actually have like, you know, a decent amount of defenses. And obviously I have to work myself towards this for faster start of recharge and then recharge rate to kind of stack with this. And again, same thing over here, you know, energy shield, max energy shield, mana. Again, what are these ones? I'm missing a lot of like the in-game kind of like high-end people that are running this. You enjoy Warrior? I played Warrior before and tried to make it work, and I was not enjoying it. It fucking sucked because armor is so goddamn trash. Like, if you make a full armor build in this game, you still get one-shot by one-shot mechanics, and it's like, well, what the fuck is the point of that? Am I on hardcore or am I a pussy? Dude, I'm not playing on hardcore. Why did I go there? I've been on this map so many fucking times. I knew that wouldn't be anything. But yeah, my leap slam and shield charge are on the second bar, by the way, if you're not seeing it. So like, I still have them here. I never use shield charge. I feel like I'm just going to get rid of it. I like, it doesn't, a lot of builds talk about using it as a gap closer, but I just don't understand if I need a gap closer, why I wouldn't just stampede to them. Like, what is the point? I mean, evasion build monk and ranger and shit, it's fine, right? I mean, it still kind of sucks, but like, I feel like you need this right here. Like, you need acrobatics, can evade all hits, 70% less evasion rating, right? Like, I feel like you have to get this, and then you have to get this tree for the increased dex, you know, increase evasion rating from body armor, and like at least get the 25 dex, right? And then like maybe like this Spectral Ward for you know, energy shield per evasion rating on equipped body armor, and then like this for 2 evasion per 1 maximum energy shield on equipped helmet, so that you can get like an ES helmet, right? And then stack as much evasion rating as you can get, and then get more energy shield from this, and then again reduce your fucking evasion rating, but actually be able to evade all shit and like pick these things up. Like, in order for like evasion to feel good, you still need energy shield via an energy shield helmet and subterfuge mask, and via, you know, these, you know, this one right here, Spectral Ward. And Spectral Ward doesn't even stack with fucking evasion rating from equipped body armor. It just goes towards your overall. And then like with like Ghost Dance or like whatever, like you can get that stacking energy shield and shit. But it just seems like literally every build needs energy shield at this point now. But like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not doing maps. I don't know what fucking people are doing in the end game. That just kind of seems to be the general gist, is that armor needs a serious fucking buff. These fucking blood pools and these guys piss me off. But yeah, like as you can see, I do alright. I just spam this one ability and everything fucking dies. Maybe I have to do one of these, you know, for the shits and giggles. Right? And then, you know, maybe throw in a perfect strike maybe now and then. But it seems to fucking work. Like I said, I need a good loot filter. Because right now I'm just kind of like using the default, and I don't know. They claim to have improved armor. Did they? Claim to have improved armor, but we don't know details until people run experiments again over the week. I mean, yeah, I'm about to start really focusing on armor. Like, we'll see. But as of right now, you know, my armor, you know, when I tried to do like a warrior that was like stacking strength and armor, grabbing armor things in the tree, it's like, yeah, it worked great on like mob clear, but it just didn't seem to have any effect beyond that. I got turned around paying attention to chat. I feel like a big dum-dum.
Face me!
Yeah, the stampede just fucking deletes everything, dude. Oh, I'm standing in blood pools. Oh, piss off. Yeah, these like on death effect things, like these little things that just like zone you out. I don't know why I grabbed that wand. Are just fucking annoying. How much do you guys think Elon is paying for the guy to play his account? I mean, considering that he's like ranked, probably a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, armor obviously has the inherent weakness of, like, you know, getting one shot via spells. But, like, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? I get that, like, you need to stack your spell resistance, maybe grab some, like, max spell resistance in the tree and shit. And maybe even supplement with something else. You know what I mean? I don't know, like that frost ring that makes you immune to freeze and chill effects or whatever. Like, that's fine. The problem that I see so far is that, like, if I'm going to give up all of the, you know, like that, the main thing I'm stacking isn't really affecting spells, then, like, then it needs to fucking stop me from getting one shot from physical shit. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be to such a degree that, like, you still get one shot by the one shot physical things, and you give up any and all, you know, damage reduction towards like spell-based mechanics. It's fucking temporal bubbles or something.
I'm not ready. You are no warrior.
You bitch. Where'd you go? Bitch. Alright. It's just like, what's the point of stacking armor if, wait, what happened? Where did my shit go? Is it further back? Oh, okay. All right. I was like, yo. All right. Let's see. Strength boots. Motherfucker. Why? Okay. Another problem I have with Path of Exile. All right. I'm sorry, but everyone knows, barring unique boots that do certain things, every pair of boots is useless if they don't have movement speed. Can we please, for the love of God, just make movement speed an implicit role on boots? Strength, fire resistance, lightning resistance, thorns. Yeah, this sucks. Like, what in the fuck is the point of, like, having this whole crafting system where I can't like every pair of boots you make is automatically trash. It doesn't have movement speed. I mean, like, I guess if like the rolls are good, you can just like be like, okay, well, I'll take my chance with like whatever those orbs are that roll shit, right? Because like all the other rolls are good, but like, okay, but it could just as easily be replaced by something that sucks. Like, just give me implicit movement speed on boots. You know, and like I'm okay with like rolling like, oh, these boots got 10% instead of fucking 20%. You know, like these boots got, 15 instead of the 20%, or they got 22% instead of 30. Like, sure, fine. You know what I mean? Like, that's okay. But like, the idea that like that movement speed is so fucking important and it's just a random roll, it just like, I don't know, it's just not fun.
I'm not ready.
I don't know. Like right now, the best stacking item stats are Captain Lance was running a tri-stat stacker. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, I don't know. I'm not enough of a PoE nerd to know what those words mean. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Is that like partial stun through 2 attack animations? Items that say get X damage from strength, intellect, dex, and that becomes the source of multiplier for damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if I could find an item that was like X damage from strength, like with 271 strength at level fucking, 52, that would obviously be super helpful because like I'm already in a position where I'm trying to get as much strength as possible because of Giant's Blood. But yeah, I think the ES warrior build fucking works. I'm excited to like, start actually stacking up the things to like build upon it as opposed to just trying to get to the node that is necessary for it to even function. Wait, is Transcendent the level 41 or level 51? Yeah, I need to start grabbing these. See if I get a good roll. About recovered. Honestly, I'm just going to use this even without the, what do I get? Charges gained, whatever, fuck it. It's not level 60, I don't really care. Fuck, I can't take anything about Elon seriously now. Like, what the fuck is the point of, why not just play it? Who cares? It would be cool for him to just play instead. Yeah, I mean, like, he is definitely being a fraud about it. I don't get it either. Like, I don't even see, yeah, it's like, what's the fun in that? I mean, like, I could totally see, playing a little bit and then having someone put in the effort to get me to a certain spot. But, like, pretending like you did all that is just, it's sus. Oh, God damn it. The fucking blood pool stopped my energy reshield. You're already going to bed, Rudy? Pussy. God damn it. Oh no, this isn't good. Ah, get out of here. fucking blood pools are so annoying, dude. Ah! Okay. Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. That's the other thing I hate about fucking Perfect Strike. Is that, like, if you're slightly off, not on, like, the, on, like, aiming directionally, like, it just shoots beside you. Have I gotten any uncut threes yet? No. 12, 12. Just give me what I want. Alright, let's see what I got, boys. God damn it, that was the wrong one.
The craftsmanship.
Another dust bloom. God damn it.
It's exceptional.
What did I roll on it? Is it even a good roll? It's max cold resistance and pretty close to max evasion. All right. I mean, it's not bad. 129 out of 150 is not bad. I might be able to get like a couple, and max cold. I could probably get like a couple of regals or something out of that. People hating on Elon for this are being dumb. He has no time to grind, and he's highlighting your hobby. No, like I'm cool with it, right? Like I am. It's just like I don't like him being like when he's hinting that like he knows what he's doing instead of just being like, yeah, I paid somebody else to do it for me. Like, who gives a fuck? But like I think he had like some posts where he was like, oh man, like such a bummer when I, died on hardcore, like so much time wasted or something. But it's like you didn't put in any of that time. You know what I mean? Like he's definitely letting people think that he did it, that he had leveled the characters when he didn't. Oh, god damn it. My ability to like my like directional sense is affected more in streaming than I thought it would.
You can rest when you're
like I end up clearing parts of the map that I don't need to clear because I'm streaming. Because I'm not, I guess because I'm not a gaming streamer, so I'm not used to like. Fuck you. Oh, oh. That's what I got. Fucking orb of augmentation. Yay! To be honest, it's pretty hard to sell that you can play a game like this and manage multiple multi-billion-dollar companies. Asmongold made a pretty funny thing about it. He said like, okay, let's assume he did this for Diablo as well, right? Like we don't have to, but let's just say that he did it for Diablo as well, where he was like, I'm the #1 in the world, but like he was paying someone else to play his account or whatever. It's kind of funny that. God damn it, chill is so annoying. He said it was kind of funny that
I'm not ready.
Oh my fucking god, you annoying piece of shit. He pointed out that it's kind of funny that like no one could tell when he was playing Diablo that like he isn't that good. But like everyone can tell when he is like when you're playing PoE 2 that he doesn't know what he's doing, because Diablo is like just like a point and click, not that complex thing. So like anybody could like hop on someone's account and it's like #1 in the world, and if they like play the game a little bit, you wouldn't know that like that they're not #1 in the world. So like even if he was cheating in that way, it's kind of hilarious because it points out the superiority of PoE 2 in that regard. Okay. Are these the stairs? These are the stairs. All right. Hold on. Do I have to fight the flame guy here? Because I know in you get like a health boost or whatever in Act 1. But do you get the same thing in Act 1? Cool. Does anybody know? Because he doesn't like show up on the map, and I don't remember. I think it's on this level. Yeah, the floor to the inventory thing was fucking hilarious. And then the other thing he was doing is like describing how he doesn't even have good gear for his build because he had like lower level items that had like perfect. One of them was like a quarter staff with like a perfect roll on like % increased physical damage. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what is this game? This is Path of Exile 2. It's like Diablo if Diablo was better. But also some of the stuff is really complicated, as you can see. It's just like it's a better RPG. It's more fun. It's better in every way, but it's also a little bit more autistic. When do I start getting some fucking 13s, brother?
Our triumph is at hand.
I think I need to full clear this area to find that boss. I just don't remember.
You won't
it's this one. I see you, bitch. Whoa, I'm having a little problem. Whoa, sir. These fucking needle fucking throwing stun moves. Fucking annoying. Oh my fucking god, I'm just like perpetually stuck. I need to remember to use my fucking leap slam more often to get out of that. Leading Elon should accept the challenge. 1 second. Accept a challenge from the first phase challenger with $1 billion in net worth. All right, fair enough. I will say one thing I love about being a fucking warrior. People talk a lot of smack in video games about things that are meta and not meta. This is not meta. Okay? Obviously this is a skill that really doesn't impact your ability to perform in the game, from a numbers perspective in any way. But God, is it fucking nice to have just an extra 20 fucking inventory slots. That shit. Oh no, I picked that up because quality. You know what I mean? I got a lot of fucking level 12 skill. Do I need anything for level 12? Hold on. No, I have everything at level 12. I need 13. Most of the thing I've seen you say is that you want to play Tau. They sound cool. I don't know. They seem cool. How is that autistic? Oh, because it's like the most difficult?
Face me!
I mean, like, that's assuming that I, like, get into it. Dude, they're all space commies. What are you talking about? It's just, what variation of commie do you want? Like, one space religio-fascist? You know what I mean? Like, one is a literal collective, that is... Okay, I think I need the boss on this floor. Don't I? I think I have to full clear this area. This fucking blood pools are so... Oh my god. Fucking blood pools are just annoying. Like, they do not make the game fun. Oh, superior. Alright, we'll see what we roll out of that. Amount recovered, alright. I'll take charges gained. It's pretty, it's fine. It's not like, charges per whatever. They make watching you fun?
I sense Oriana knows.
Like, I would really like to get into Warhammer. It's just like, I don't have the money. I don't know where anyone... Like, do I have to clear this? Do I have to clear this floor? Where is the fucking... Can anyone tell me which floor? This is the second floor. Which floor has the fucking... the fire gargoyle or whatever, and whether or not on Cruel he gives the extra health buff? Because if he does, I genuinely need it. It's like an integral part of my build. Piss off, lady. Because I hate full clearing shit I don't need to full clear. For the record. Okay, well, it's clearly not this fucking floor that the gargoyle's even on. Was it the previous floor? No. Was it? No one in chat remembers. It makes me sad. I feel like I'm running around for no reason. And not worship chaos or do anything from the dark age of technology. What about it? You can be an ANCAP in the Imperium. The only thing you would need to do is pay tithes to the Empire. I mean, yeah. I guess you couldn't be an ANCAP in. No, you couldn't be a fucking ANCAP in the Imperium. I mean, you could be an ANCAP in the Tau just as easily as you could be a fucking ANCAP in the Imperium. I mean, yeah, sure, the Tau are space commies and the Imperium are space fascists, right? But like, so long as you pay your taxes, I don't think they care that much. I mean, at least under the Tau, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to worry that I was not too religious or like not religious enough. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least there's that. Dude, open up, bitch.
What madness is this? Shatter and break!
Oh, damn it. Didn't get it during the stun. Whatever. I messed up, boys. But as you can see, even when you mess up, it doesn't fucking matter. I love this build. It's so much fun. I don't even have Hammer of the Gods yet. That was just with Perfect Strike. Dude, this build fucking slaps. Again, like, that was just with Perfect Strike with, where is it at? Yeah, Window of Opportunity. So 25, so you have to a shorter duration to get it right in. But then does 50% damage, and then just Eternal Flame, where it has 100% increased chance to increase ignite duration, but 25% less chance to ignite. But if you Perfect Strike, it always ignites. So basically, this just reads as, 28.82 damage, but the Perfect Strike is 11.5k with an ignite that does 100% duration on the ignite. So it just, and I have 9% fire penetration from somewhere. I don't remember where. All right. Interesting. So it gave me 8% increased maximum life. But it didn't convert 50% maximum life to energy shield from the chest. So whatever that 8% is applied after the conversion. Which is interesting. Okay. So it actually wasn't that great of a buff. I mean, it's still nice, obviously. Wait. Oh, damn it. There was no... I gotta walk over here manually. Have you seen Musk's streams? Yeah, I mean, like, I've seen... Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, I saw him, like, obviously not know how to play. Which I think is funny, but... Again, I'm playing a game that Elon Musk is showing the world to, so I kind of get what Casimir is saying. Like, it's funny. I think you should make fun of him for it a little bit, but not so much that he doesn't play the game, because I want him playing. God damn it, there's no fucking checkpoint teleport here either. All right. The Imperium is not fascist. Authoritarian, yes. But as long as you don't do anything with other races, chaos or AI, they don't care. You also don't need to worship the Emperor as a god. That's... Hold on, Texmon. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not a huge... Scott, has your character visited LA in the past week? Where do you think he got these boots? Okay? These boots right here. Birth of Fury Stone Greaves, which I need to get rid of because I was doing like a fire build before this, and so they're not that great now. Drop ignited ground while moving, so everyone gets ignited. Everyone is always on fire no matter what, and it's based off of my health. But because it's based off my health, this does like no fucking damage. So really, these are just 14% movement speed, 42 life, 16 fire resistance, and then a useless ignite. It was really good on my like fire build, but it sucks now. You can barely see my character. There you go. There's my character. I mean, to be fair, I'm mostly just using the supporter pack cosmetics, right? So I'm not running around with this because I don't like it. And I'm not using the boot skin just because I kind of like the unique boots. Oh, it's because I'm on mobile? Fair enough. But yeah, like, I get that you don't have to worship the Emperor in some places, but in, like, a lot of places, you're expected to, like, devote yourself to the Emperor and then, like, go to prayers and shit and then get killed if you don't. But then if you do that too much, then you're seen as lazy, so then you get killed for skipping out on work. Like, and then you're not allowed to fucking, like, you're born into a profession and then you're never allowed to, like, deviate from said profession. Like, how am I supposed to be a fucking ANCAP in that? Like, I get if I'm on some backwater world with, like, a good governor, like, that's a non-issue. Like, I totally get that. But, like, if I'm in the Imperium of Man proper, like, I literally can't engage in any real form of capitalism or personal growth or liberty. At least under the Tau, like, I can fucking, you know, I can be like, oh, yes, cool. You know, the space commie, you know, for the greater good. Yes, the greater good. For the greater good. And then I can just go be a fucking capitalist somewhere and pay minute taxes. I'm not saying I want to live under space communism. I'm just saying if given a choice between space communism and fucking extreme space fascism, the space communism seems to be better. I don't want to live in Necromunda. That sounds awful. I get to live in Necromunda, assuming that, like, the gangs don't kill me, and assuming that I don't have to go, I'm not forced to go outside and fucking deal with the swarms of, like, metal bugs or whatever, and assuming that, like, my part of wherever I'm living doesn't explode randomly from a storm. I'm still dealing with all that other bullshit, and I'm still under some fucking noble family that is gonna like murder me if I do anything wrong. Fuck living in and that's also assuming that Necromunda doesn't get attacked by gene stealer cults, or doesn't like have a resurgence of fucking orcs, and like my whole spire gets taken out because of a fucking mushroom. Like, no, Necromunda's not the spot to live. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not that knowledgeable in 40K. So, you know, I'm sure I'm getting things wrong, or, you know what I mean? There's things I'm missing. But from what I've heard of Necromunda, doesn't really seem like much of a fucking, you know, doesn't seem like that much of a better gig than other places. Where the fuck am I? I got lost again. Oh, no. I'm going to go this way. What's up, Ghost Recon? We're just chilling. We're playing some PoE 2. Better than being wiped out by the Tyranids? Doesn't Necromunda have, like, fucking Gene Stealer cults on them? Like, Necromunda is going to be wiped out by the fucking Tyranids unless they can fully get rid of the Gene Stealers. I mean, are you saying that, like, the Tau are in more risk of the Gene Stealer cults than the Empire? Because I don't think so.
Yes. More.
I mean, maybe.
Don't stop. Horrific. The beast hungers. They're insane.
All right, hold on. Let me go to town before I fucking go with this. Dude, I really would love some, like, just another lesser alchemy orb so that my fucking main spammable Earth Shatter isn't stuck with 2 fucking gem slots right now. Like, it's rough. The one thing that I'll say that sucks about the Titan inventory thing is, oh, you can't see because I had already identified all this shit, but he doesn't identify things in your Titan inventory expansion. So, like, literally I get him to identify shit, and then I sell or DE it, and then I gotta, like, make room to move that into my main inventory to have him then do it again. It's super fucking annoying. Alright, let's see. Oops.
Sorry, I was just...
Oh. Ooh, what do I want from this? Do I want a Regal Shard? I think I need an Orb Shard. Yeah. These are boots. They're probably not worth that much. I'm going to keep those. This is a weapon, so it's probably worth more. Be those. Okay.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
We will just... We'll just put up for 2 Regals, see if somebody whispers me. Because the rolls on it aren't bad. It's a perfect roll on the cold resistance. And a good roll on the evasion rating. Like, it's not integral to anybody's build or anything. We'll just see if somebody bites for that. Quality. Did I not? Oh, okay, I did get armor scraps. I was about to be pissed.
How can I? Here's what I've got.
Bitch. Oh, hold on. Dude, I hate these. Like, stop doing that to me. Oh, this is level 50. Or 40, I mean. The Emperor is also a full-on atheist, but he's been sleeping for a while. I mean, the Emperor's not really an atheist, right? Like, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's hinted at that the Emperor was Jesus. So, like, he's certainly not a Christian, right? But he believes in the chaos. I mean, I guess he's like, I mean, believes that the chaos gods are real, and if you worship them, then you gain power or whatever. I think honestly the biggest threat to the entire galaxy beyond the Tyranids, or universe, or galaxy, I guess, beyond the Tyranids and beyond, like, you know, the Necrons, is really just that fucking shard on Mars, right? Like, because what we need is we need to get rid of that shard so that we can reform the Adeptus Mechanicus, so that we can have fucking technological innovation, and so that we can stop worshiping the Omnissiah, but instead just worship the fucking Emperor. And then maybe, just maybe, if the fucking Emperor is worshipped by all, including, you know, the Adeptus Mechanicus, then maybe when he dies, which he will, he'll have enough power to stop the Chaos Gods from fucking him over, and then he can protect humanity.
Deal.
Is there anything good here? Boys, we just want boots with movement speed so we can get rid of these shitty boots. That's all I want. Just give me some fucking boots with movement speed.
Stick to the carrot.
That's all I'm asking for. I feel like it's a pretty easy fucking ask. You know, it's like I'm not really asking for that much. What do unset rings go for? Because I feel like people probably are buying these white unset rings, right? Like, at least for rolling. Does anybody know what they go for? Oh, what was this? Oh, this is something to sell. Okay.
What have we got? What would you like? If you find a
Also, what the fuck is the point of Scrolls of Wisdom? I mean, like, I understand that they exist in the sense that, like, you know, we're gonna use them for, you know, if I'm out and about, and then they kind of help in the very beginning of the game before you unlock what's his name. I kind of feel like the hooded one in the actual release of the game isn't going to identify items. I feel like that's something that only exists for early access, as a means of, like, allowing people to get more money and be less frustrated. Because it makes no sense to me that, like, he does this, but they kept Scrolls of Wisdom as, like, a thing that drops constantly in the game. You know what I mean? Like, my mom always asks so much. What are you talking about? All right. Let's go kill the Act 1 boss real quick. I feel like I just said that, so I'm going to get fucked up because I'm, like, overconfident now. But, like, oh, hold on. Before we do that, hold on. Before we do all that, maybe the scrolls are using crafting at some point? I mean, maybe, but it just doesn't seem that way. Before we do that, let's go ahead and grab let's grab a cold resistance thing instead of a lightning resist, since that boss is doing basically nothing but cold and physical damage. I'm rereading the Stormlight Archives right now, just because I haven't read the last book to come out, and I've got it on audiobook, but, like, I kind of only remember, like, half of it, so I'm re-going through Stormlight Archives so that I can read the last one again. But once I get done with that, I'm probably gonna read, like, all the Horus Heresies so that I can have, like, a better understanding of 40K. But as of right now, I'm just, like, re-going through Stormlight Archives. I'm on okay, also for the record, I'm not actually reading them. I'm just listening to the audiobook, but, like, same difference. I'm rereading Oathbringer right now. Was that book 2 or book 3? I'm either on book 2 or book 3, but, like, I just bought the 5th one with, like, my Audible credits, and then after that, I'm going to start going through the Horus Heresies. Kaladin is the best portrayal of PTSD I've ever read in any book, dude. Brandon Sanderson is just amazing in general. Even the Mistborn, like Brandon Sanderson is the best writer I've ever seen deal with hard magic systems, right? Like Tolkien is like is a famously soft magic system. You've met him a bunch of times. That's dope. Would you go to Brigham Young or something? Because I know he's a professor at Brigham Young University. Yeah, I know Horus Heresy is 30K. I'm just saying that, like, understanding the context behind the universe and the Imperium, you know what I mean? Like, it's the foundation of kind of like everything. So, like, I'm going to go through the Horus Heresy to, like, have a better understanding of, like, the lore. Not necessarily, like, what's happening right this second. We used to correspond via email. Also, for the record, Brandon Sanderson has his course on creative writing on YouTube. And you can watch his whole course. And it's an amazing course, and you should watch it. The best with hard magic is J.K. Rowling because she rolled the T community. That's funny. But no, like he has like Mistborn trilogy and like the magic system with like the Mistborn and like the way the Mistborn, like, you know, like in each of the 8 different types of like I can't remember their name, but then like, you know, and then like the Inquisitors that were using like hemalurgy. And then like the Mistborn using their magic system and allomancy, right? And then like the little bald fucking eunuch dudes or whatever, and like their magic system, like they all kind of work similar and they all have slightly different rules, and like the combination of them, spoiler alert, towards the last, you know, the big bad guy in the first book, and like the subtle hints he drops, like he literally, like his story, the narrative of his story is structured around the gradual release of information of his hard magic system in Mistborn. Never seen that in any other author ever, and it's amazing. He's just a phenomenal author. Oh, God damn it. And Aircraft Sparky, I'm just playing Path of Exile too.
Split the earth!
This interloper has the power
Fun.
we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
Yeah, the second and third books of Mistborn are good. I just think the first book is better. And like you can read the first book without reading the other two. Right? Like it's a complete.
You dare mock me. You'll pay with your life.
Oh, you bitch! He dodged my perfect strike.
The knee.
See that shit?
First one's eye. Ogre is mine. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast.
There we
Give
go.
me what you promised.
The fucking perfect strike. What is this? What is he doing? Why are you not transforming? What is happening?
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon me?
I was like not even paying attention because I was waiting for him to transform. I was just sitting there like, what is that? What is that bullshit? The fucking damage I do on bosses is stupid.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered.
Dodge and explode him. Dodge and explode him. This is fun. I love this build, guys.
Then hour by hour,
Dude, what is happening?
as summer sound.
There you go. Couldn't get him with the one hit, guys.
Allow me to clear your mind.
A proper build should feel this way in the campaign. The struggling should only start in red maps.
Madness.
Oh,
It consumed my being.
fucking let me feel powerful,
Oriana.
okay? All right, being able to like destroy a fucking boss makes me feel good.
I
Okay.
found messages from the desert. From the
Just give me the loot, bitch.
Yes. Find.
What about Rick Riordan and Percy Jackson and the Red Pyramid books?
But first, please.
I've only read Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn and Stormlight Archives. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, yeah, anybody should be able to do this. I was like, ew. I mean, I feel you. The build's not, it's not like it's purely mine or anything. Let me grab this helmet just in case. And this helmet just in case. It is slow. I will say that. Like having a two-hander and a one-hand, and I don't have this yet, right? Which is 4% speed, 4% speed, 8% speed. And so like my main spam, because I have upheaval, I get 20% less attack speed, and like I have no buffs to attack speed. But you know what I mean? So like the main spam is a little slow. But yeah, I hit like a fucking truck. What's going on here? Armor, evasion rating, life, dex, fire resistance. It doesn't have a max roll for armor and evasion rating, but this might... It's got dex, it's got life, it's got a resistance, and it's got armor evasion. What are the roll percentages? Near max roll and armor evasion. Max roll and dex. I might hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna see if someone wants to give me a regal for this. Alright. We'll just see, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Because it's got good rolls, but it's not good rolls for me. I just really wish that, like... Is there a way to get, like, in-game stuff to not show up in my whispers? Like, is there a way to do that? So that, like, I can check on... Like, because if I'm not paying attention... You know what I mean? Like, my... Sorry. My whispers are all like in-game shit. I don't want this showing up in my whispers because if someone DMs me because of something on the trade chat or whatever, like I kind of don't notice it. You heard Greta Thunberg is getting married? I mean, like I kind of feel like that should be surprising.
We must the flesh.
But like it's not. Ooh. God, I wish this wasn't so low level. Because 17 strength on a helm is nice. The mana sucks. Accuracy's useless for me. Where's Renly at? Where'd you go, bitch? There you are.
Count, dear, we can find it. Anything take your fancy?
Hey, I got questions. You got fucking boots with movement speed on them for me? Huh? Ooh. Armor and lightning resistance. I could, I think that's better than the helmet I found, isn't it? What's this one? 233, 276. Intelligence, which I don't really need for anything. 14 life, which is... It's good, but not great. And life regen, which I don't really need. So yeah, I can get rid of this.
The clan leaders are all dead.
Oh my god. Yeah, clan readers, whatever. Bullshit. Piss off. 698. Hold on, where are you at, bitch?
You've done well, but may the... It seems shadows haunt us both.
Alright, what am I at? I'm at 4. Like, this is a good item, I just can't use it yet. I like Jim Jeffries' joke about Greta Thunberg, the only ugly Swedish person. There are ugly Swedish people. Come on now. Can I be a space pirate in this game or a regular pirate? I don't know that you can really be a pirate at all. I don't know that that's really a thing, my guy. Switch this back. Does anybody else feel like this like negative fucking spell resistance is really like just annoying as fuck? Like I really just wish that we could have scalable items via level with more spell resistance as opposed to fucking this like oh well, you know, like you know, because I mean like I'm sitting at my fire resistance is good, right? Like I'm at 74. Like fire resistance is beautiful. But I'm sitting at 26% lightning resistance, which is really bad. But also I've got, what is it? 14 lightning resistance here. 30 there, so that's 44% lightning resistance. Yeah, 56% lightning resistance, right? And it just feels bad to have 56% lightning resistance and only be at 26% resistance. Like, it's just fucking annoying. Have you seen Carl 15? He is a good-looking man. Who's Carl? Or okay, who's Carl the 16th?
Quickly. Betrayal. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Please tell me it didn't get worse. All right, cool. The penalty doesn't go up in Act 2 Cruel. Thank you.
This outpost. Move swiftly.
Resistance penalty, 40%. Like, dude. Come on. It's like, I have 66% lightning resistance, and I'm stuck at a little over a quarter. It's too much.
A culture of warriors. Only the toughest survive here.
But yeah, the defensives on this build are not quite there yet. Because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need these 6 nodes. I'm gonna get these first so I can get this one. So I can have more armor on basically whenever I have energy shield. And then I'm gonna get rid of fucking 25% of all my defenses again. Just so I can get block chance. Because my current block chance, I have 1 node with plus block chance. So I'm sitting at 28% block chance, which is rough. Like, I have a shield and it's reducing physical damage, you know, hits a quarter of the time, but like it's kind of not even noticeable.
You are seeking hyenic.
I will have to show.
Okay. Wait, what is this? Ascent to power. What? What is happening? Okay. Wait, am I going to get another Trial of Secumus, like, automatically in Act 2 Cruel? Is that going to happen? Because that would be dope. I heard they, I am interested to see how hard the Trial of Secumus is now that they, like, reduced the honor loss based off of your distance from the damage you took or something. So like basically if you're in melee distance, you take like 35% less honor damage or whatever. Cause like I struggled with the warrior passing the Trial of Secumus like the first time. It was rough. Like it was honestly easier to do the Trial of Chaos. Alright, so here we go. So we're at 888. So we're at 1513, and just this one brings us to 1690. So we get like each one of these things is almost 200 fucking energy shield on top of buffing our armor, and that should, yeah. Now I'm at 300 per second energy shield recovery rate. Because it buffed the energy shield, which buffs the energy shield recharge rate, and then it buffed the armor, which is where I'm getting my energy shield recharge rate from. So like these next couple of levels, I'm gonna get so much tankier than I currently am.
I can't hear.
All right, come on, guys. Come on. Group up for me. Group up for me. I hate all these little fuckers. The guy in Final Fantasy 16. What is I'm missing something. Despite the fact that we have very low numbers tonight because it's Sunday Funday and that's fine. It's the weekend. We're just hanging out. We're just chilling. You know? I still am missing what's going on in chat. I'm not a gaming streamer, all right? Like, oh my fucking god. I keep typing. There we go. All right, there. Strength decks. Yeah, I really got to get a loot filter. Oh, god damn it, I got interrupted. Fucker.
Split the earth!
That sucks. What is this? Is this one-handed? Okay. I linked you a funny one when you finish your fight. Hold on. Pro tip to anybody. Just hit P if you're playing Path of Exile, right? Pull up the skill tree and it automatically pauses the game. Oh god, what is this? What is happening? The Vietnamese Communist Party wants to hold on. Pause. My bad, guys. I didn't mean to do this to you. There you go. The Vietnamese Communist Party wants to copy Malay's chainsaw plan in Argentina. What? So they want to privatize the hold on. The Vietnamese Communist Party wants to privatize businesses and cut administrative costs. The plan seeks to reduce the size of the state, simplify administrative procedures, and reduce bureaucratic costs. I'm sorry, what? How's that going to work? I mean, cool. You know what I mean? But like, but what? While Elon Musk President Javier, how big is this article? Okay, I can read it all. Well, Elon Musk and President Javier Milei are pushing projects to reduce the size of the state. A similar effect underway by, Vietnam. And what represents the biggest restructuring of the state apparatus since the pro-market reforms of the 80s, Vietnamese authorities are seeking to cut about 20% of ministries, government agencies, and civil servants. This plan is presented as a key strategy to combat excessive bureaucracy, simplify administrative procedures, and reduce costs for citizens. 5 public television channels, 10 newspapers, and 19 magazines will also be closed. They'll be closing State Capital Management Committee, Finance and Planning and Investment. There's public spender. Yeah, this is just, I mean, it's like, I don't even know what to say to that. That's very strange. I mean, like, obviously, it's not really Malay's plan unless you start privatizing things and you start bringing things back to the market, right? But it is still wild that he has been successful enough in what he's doing that people are that even fucking commies are trying to copy and afuera comrades. Yeah, like that's so wild. Good, but how does that make any sense? It makes no fucking sense. It's that's wild. I don't know, man. I mean, good for the Vietnamese Communist Party. Get the fuck.
Break!
That's what I'm talking about. This poisonous shit on the ground that I'm just standing in and dying. Like, why? Who likes that shit? Like, whose gameplay is improved by like just random death effects? Like, I'm lucky that I don't have a build that has like a fuck ton of things on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's not that hard for me to see that shit. Oh, piss off. That's another thing that sucks about this build. Critical kills don't exist for me. So the implicit on these like mauls is like every single one of them is just useless for me. Because like you think when you get a build and it like when you get this talent right here, Resolute Technique, your hits can never be evaded, never deal critical hits. You're like, hell yeah, I don't have to worry about accuracy. I don't have to worry about dexterity. I don't have to worry about crits, critical hit damage, or critical or bonus, critical hit chance, or critical damage bonus, right? So you're like, I can get rid of all that shit, and I can always hit my attacks. This will be great. This is awesome. And it is. But it's also kind of fucking annoying because you constantly get gear that like has accuracy or crit hit chance or crit damage bonus, and those are literally like useless rolls. Like you so like, and because they're useless rolls, it actually makes it almost harder to gear your character than easier, because it's not like, oh, that's not perfect for me, but like whatever, it helps, as opposed to it's like, okay, that literally does nothing for me, so it's a wasted stat.
You won't escape.
You fuck! Get away from me!
Need mana.
God. I hate those guys. Hey, you little fuck. James Lindsay was right. Libertarians are Marxists. Dude, James Lindsay is like so off the deep end with this shit these days. Like his obsession with the concept of woke right is like, I get what he's trying to do and I get what he's saying, but he uses it inappropriately all the time.
I can't yet.
Motherfucker. Wasn't paying attention. There you go. There's proof that I'm not playing on hardcore. I was paying attention. I just thought that my health potion was enough to let me finish that perfect strike. And it turns out I was wrong. I got a little overconfident.
Shatter and break!
Oh, piss off.
I'm not ready.
Papa said Marx was right about one thing. I mean, he has a whole article basically Basic thesis of it is that like we're the real communists, hilariously enough. I mean, like that's not what it is, but he's like Marx. Like we're the only ones that actually have like a critique and effective, class balancing thing. I'd have to. I don't remember the name of the article off the top of my head, but it is a fun read. It's so funny to watch someone that's like, a statist that like calls every single instance of like degeneracy shouldn't be allowed or something. He's like, look at this woke commie trash. It's like, I get what you're saying, dude, but like, you're literally no fucking different. Okay, reduce charges per use. We're gonna save that in case we can roll a good like increase.
Foul beast.
Wait, what is that noise? Oh, okay. Austrian class analysis? Yeah. Uh-oh. Boss fight time. What was... Do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I did 2 perfect strikes there, and neither of them hit because, like, I wasn't perfectly aiming. Like, it's very fucking annoying.
It is done. We should return to the caravan.
That might be good. I might roll that into something fun. What, life, cold resistant? Yeah, no. Nothing's gonna be as good as that. Yeah, I've read it before. I haven't read it in a while. I probably need to read it here later. Just because I've been arguing with so many fucking commies about whether or not Hitler was a socialist. Which, by the way, was also a fun little write-up. Mostly because of how triggering it is. I love fucking triggering commies. Let's go! Finally! Jesus Christ. We can get rid of Perfect Strike, boys.
They're nomads, much like my ancestors.
The beast is.
What do you mean, who cares?
Make haste.
What's up, mad gentlemen? It's fun, but it's not for me. Yeah, neither of these are good rolls. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is nice. 55. Why is this 1302, 1398, level 50, level 50. They're both transcendent life flasks. This is 55% increased amount recovered, and it's 1302. This is 46% increased amount recovered, and it's 1398. Why is this more life on the exact... Oh, it's got a 14% quality. Okay, I was like... What is happening right now?
Stay in sight.
Oh, I can't break that down either.
Violence.
Damn.
Hello. I will tell your tale.
Milton Friedman was a socialist. It's not a hard cross to bear, I'm assuming. Assume that's what you were trying to get at there, brother. All right. So first thing we need to do is we need to get rid of Perfect Strike. No more Perfect Strike. Now we have Hammer of the Gods. All right, and I'm gonna look and see what I'm supposed to put in this. Rage Forged, Heavy Swing, Fist of War, Exploit Weakness. I don't have any level 2s, so Exploit Weakness is probably the first one I want to do. It's not going to help me with using it for like clear, but I shouldn't need that. Attacks with support skill or ancestral boosted. Yeah, Fist of War is probably a good one. Heavy Swing is really good. Fist of War is the most important. All right, is Fist of War? I hope it's not a number 3. Where the fuck are my gems at? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Hammer of the Gods. Where's Hammer? There you are. Fist of War is one that we want. Okay, Exploit Weakness is level 2. Okay, good. Fist of War. And then Exploit Weakness. And that'll be the 2 for now. So it's not like I'm going to be spamming it, so it'll always be ancestrally boosted for 20% more damage. It's already doing basically the same damage as Perfect Strike, just without the Ignite. All right, let's go. This is Diablo 4 Path of Exile 2. This is Path of Exile 2, Admiral Gibbs. Just having a little fun, little Sunday fun day. You know, I only do these like once or twice a month on like Sundays. We just hang out, game a little bit. Different kind of vibe than normal. I still get the random political questions, but mostly we're just chilling. I am on I'm still in the campaign with this character, but this is Cruel Act 2. So there's Act 1 through 3 and then Cruel Act 1 through 3, and I just started Cruel Act 2. Also, everyone check out Admiral Gibbs. You know, he's a fun kind of Gen X energy
Stay inside.
conservative on Twitch. Does some degenerate shit though too. But he's a fun guy. You see him on a lot of Prime Kai stuff. All those debate championship streams that you may or may not have seen. That was him hosting those. I just won the second bracket, so on to the third bracket whenever that happens. Should be fun. Gibbs would be good at a barbecue. Gibbs would be good at a barbecue, but I feel like Gibbs would talk a lot of shit on your barbecue if it ain't good barbecue, right? Like I feel like Gibbs would be highly critical if there are not enough Latinas at your barbecue, if there's no barbacoa at your barbecue, and if you're trying to do anything other than good old Texas barbecue. If he shows up and you're covering your stuff in sugar instead of fucking smoking it low and slow, I feel like Gibbs would ruin you. Rightfully so, for the record. But why does this map look different? Why is this map reversed? What is happening? Like, this is where the caravan and outskirts, this is where the mines are. Are there less shit in Act 2? Why is the map different? Who made the map different and why? You won me at Degenerate? It's weird that they coded it that way. I mean, yeah, Gibbs is pretty degenerate. I don't know what to tell you. He does a lot of like e-girl stuff. I don't know if he has any relation to the Bee Gees. I don't think so, but all right, let's get going. Again, why does it want me to go to the? Is this the Trail of Corruption? I guess we'll go to the gates first. Anyways. ANCAPs are pretty degen, not gonna lie. I mean, ANCAPs are not necessarily degen. Like, there's plenty of like. I mean, I would say most ANCAPs tend to lean conservative. There's definitely like degen ANCAPs for sure, but like it's dysfunctional and isn't really going to work that well. And like how the society would set itself up would be fairly conservative anyways. You can be a degenerate ANCAP though, but I feel like they tend to lead conservative more than like anything else. Yeah, Ariel, I'm like, he'd be right. I'm just saying, you know, if you tried to do some Memphis barbecue or something, he'd probably talk shit. Let me check my phone. Sometimes I'm streaming and I realize like I haven't checked my phone in a couple hours, you know? Which, you know, I mean, it's fine, but Gibbs is a dumb, toxic idiot. Listening to him debate is cringe. Gibbs, I think he won't really admit it. I'm pretty sure Gibbs plays a character. He plays up the entertainment a lot. And he'll tell me behind the scenes and in the scenes that that's not true, but nah. He definitely plays a character. At the very least, he like exaggerates and plays up his own positions.
The Halani gates are. Move swiftly.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get a lot of weird online interactions for sure. Also, conservatives just don't tend to be online that much. Okay, yeah, off to the quarry we go. Some seasonings are pretty good on the meat, though. Slow cooked jalapenos and some cayenne pepper or siracha on steak goes marvelously.
So much metal for?
I don't know, man. Like, I feel like all you really need for steak, like I mean, it depends on the cut of meat, obviously, but more often than not, like, it's just ghee or butter and a little bit of fucking salt and like maybe, you know, basing it in like rosemary or something, you know, after you get your sear. And then like salt and pepper. Like, don't fuck up my steak with a bunch of shit I don't need. But with you, Fabian, I feel like I found my people. I appreciate that. Like, more often than not, anything you put on a steak is just ruining it.
You won't escape!
This build hasn't even come to fruition, and it just slaps. Like, I can't wait till I get fucking, what is it, once I get this, and all my hits are crushing blows, so I can heavy stun people a lot quicker, right? And then 20% chance to aftershock. And then when you look at fucking Stampede, it has this, where is it at? Explosions when fully breaking armor. When heavy stunning, right? Fully breaking armor. So like once I get the crushing blows, I'll heavy stun a lot more because I won't need them to be at 100%. I just need them to be at like 40% for normals or like 60% for magic or 80% for uniques. So I'm just getting more explosions, and then this fucking, once I get the quality up, I can get a 30% aftershock. So 20% aftershock, 30% aftershock, plus the fucking aftershocks that are, I already have down here. 10% for slams, and then another 12% for slams. So that's 22, and then another 20, 42, and then 30 would be, 72% fucking aftershock. It's so fun. Just being a meat that just comes in and just destroys shit is so much fun. I get the safety of so many sorceress builds and shit. It's just exploding shit with my hammer feels so satisfying.
You won't escape!
I can just travel through the map this way if I want. If you go for softer tastes, ghee, butter, or tallow, and a bit of salt as well, I agree with you there. Yeah, obviously beef tallow is gonna be your best, but we usually just use ghee. Tallow is fucking expensive. It just is.
I need more time.
You can kind of get beef tallow cheap. If you want to use beef tallow instead of using instead of using ghee, which I totally get. People love beef tallow. Just go to your local butcher and just tell them hey, can I buy fucking hammer of the gods is so satisfying. Oh shit, dude. Oh, that's so much easier too. What is happening?
I need more time.
I'm trying to see if I need to pick up any of this shit.
Face me!
Fuck off, sir.
I need more time.
Alright, yeah, I don't need this shit. Oh! Is there anything I need here? No. Okay. But yeah, just go to a local butcher and then ask them if they have fat trimmings that they don't need. Right? And then you can just get a big ass thing of fucking fat trimmings, cut them up into little cubes, and then just cook very low and slow all those fucking cubes. And then you'll get all those drippings will just be beef tallow. You can just store that as your own tallow. And then you have, if you're eating carnivore or if you're eating an incredibly low carb diet, then you can utilize all those trimmings, put a little salt on them, and they become kind of a nice little snack for you. But if you're not eating carnivore or if you're not eating keto or something, I would not suggest eating that shit or you're gonna get fat real fucking quick. Because you're just saving pure fat to snack on. But nevertheless, you can for a very little effort, you can make a very, very large amount of beef tallow for not that much effort and a lot cheaper than if you purchase it. Because if you just purchase a tub of beef tallow, it's going to be retarded expensive.
You won't escape!
But yeah, Mark and I just buy a bunch of fucking ghee, a big ass thing of ghee from Costco. Yeah, this build fucking clears, dude. Do only on very low carb guy. Yeah, because if you're eating fucking beef tallow, or chunks of beef fat that have been cooked low and rendered, and they get a little bit of a crisp and like a little salt. It's almost sweet. It's not sweet if you're eating other carbs. That's the other thing too, is like it won't taste good to you. It's kind of like if you don't drink soda for like a long time and then you have like a Coca-Cola and you're like, oh, this is so much sugar and syrup. Ugh. And it like tastes gross. What's the most exotic meat you'll eat? I'll eat anything. Like obviously there's exotic meats out there that I have. Like I've never eaten dog, but I would. You know what I mean? Like I love beef tongue. There's actually a place called Pearlie's in Richmond. It's a Jewish diner, and so they have this sandwich called a Cubano, which is basically like a take on a Cubano, but because it has to be kosher, they use beef tongue in lieu of like any pork or anything, and it's really like braised beef tongue. It's really good. But I've had like rattlesnake. I've had crocodile. Anybody that's like, you know, if you've been anywhere in the South, you've probably tried crocodile at one point. I've had rattlesnake. I've never had raccoon or anything. It just doesn't sound that good. When I would do events for like the Knights of Columbus with like my grandpa and my great grandpa when I was younger, we would make Brunswick stew, and we would make Brunswick stew with like the classic recipe. So that would be like snapping turtle, rabbit, and squirrel. You know, so like I've had tons of squirrel and rabbit growing up because my dad was a hunter. So yeah, but no, would I eat human? No, I wouldn't eat human. Like I don't actually think there's anything like significantly morally wrong with eating human. Like at the end of it, like if they died of natural causes. I just think it's fucking weird, and like I don't like the idea of it, and I'm just no good.
Monstrous fiend!
Not pro cannibalism. Oh fuck yeah, Iron Moon! I need those. I need those bad actually.
I need more time.
Hey bitch. What is happening? Guys are all spread out, throwing bombs on me and shit. Oh, dude, my fucking pet that I got. I keep thinking my pet is like a monster. And I end up doing these slow attacks to one off the fucking pet. What is this? Maybe, just maybe it's better than mine. Let's see. Nope. I mean, it's better cold resistance. But like, want to go to Japan and eat canned whale? That sounds gross. Just canned whale sounds gross. I don't know. Not for me. Crocodile jerky's pretty good. I've never had crocodile jerky. It doesn't sound good. I mean, like, I'll take your word for it, but there's a lot of meat that people are like, ooh, try this. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you, more often than not, the standard meats are just better because they're better. Like I've had kangaroo and kangaroo jerky, and it's just like, it's tough, and the flavor is like kind of gamey. It's like, okay, it's just like shittier fucking meat. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, obviously, there's diseases and issues with like eating human meat. But I'm just saying, like, if you could like negate all of that,
you won't escape.
You know, there's just something weird about it. Even if it's like ethically sourced or whatever, it's not something I would do. There's just something quite, you know, there's also just like kind of like that feeling too of just like, good. These little fucking flies are just annoying. The little butterflies remind you whether or not you have a very large area of effect or not. Oh, topaz. What is topaz again? Lightning resistance. It's not even a good one. Never liked canned meat. It's like the texture and taste goes kind of stale. Yeah, for sure. It's just saying like, oh, it's canned. It's like, all right, fine. Canned fish in Norway. Yeah, I mean, like, that just doesn't sound good, man. I mean, like, I'll try anything, but, like, I'm not going to try a canned version of something as opposed to, you know, the regular. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just inferior. You know what I mean? It's like if you want me to try something, don't give me the canned version of it. Dude, I would give so much right now to just find like a good movement speed roll on boots. Like the ones I have on are 14% movement speed, and like it's not bad, but God, I would just love to have like some 30% movement speed boots right now. You want to eat narwhal with the Inuit? I mean, I guess. You ever see that, like, what is it, like that first documentary series ever made? Like, Nantuck or whatever? Where they're fighting that fucking, like, that black and white before, like, you know, long before, speakies or talkies existed. And they're just like fighting with that fucking seal forever, and they've been tracking it for like 3 days, and they're just holding it, letting it die over a long ass time. And then like the first thing they do is these like no toothbrush having Inuit motherfuckers just clip off a piece of fat, and they're just like just smiling with their fucked up gums, just fucking cutting off a piece of fat like raw right there. You're just like, this is kind of gross looking, man. Not gonna lie. Like, it's not, because, like, I mean, it's not like you haven't eaten sushi before, but the presentation is clearly fucking different, you know? Is there anything here I need? Nope. Okay. I didn't think there was anything. Dead end. Pickled herring and mead? Dude, you, like... Nah, dog. That sounds like something someone would fucking eat, just because. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that fucking pickled herring and mead. I don't know, man. That sounds like someone trying to get back to their fucking Nordic roots a little too hard. I mean, I'd try it. I mean, I love mead, for the record. Just throwing that out there. Like, good mead from, like, a meadery is really fucking good. But I feel like what they were eating, you know, I feel like when I hear pickled herring and mead, we're not talking about, like, a really good, like, honey mead. It sounds more like we're talking about, like, just some random... Oh, this was close. Didn't even notice. But being normal. Let's see. 1700, 1878. And then what did my 352? Went from 300 to 352. Dude, this is coming along. This is coming along. Oh, shit. The build is coming together, boys. I'm about to be a fucking tank. Apparently the people that are running this are like switching their weapons to two-handers in on bosses. But like I don't know how, like, I mean, I guess they're just buying weapons from the trade, but like finding 3 two-handers with reduced attribute requirements with decent rolls is such a fucking pain in the fucking dick, dude. It's like by the time I have like found enough, like, I don't know, like, why is this 20? It is level 32. What the hell? I mean, like, I like mead. Mead is dangerous, man. Mead will get you fucked up. Like, good mead, like, doesn't taste that alcoholic. And it is. Right? Like, I mean, it's pretty fucking strong. Like port wine or something. Oh, piss off. Don't you dare make me pick up shit I don't want to pick up.
I'm not ready.
Ooh, 2 slots. Brandon has a lot of guinea pigs and I always joke about making some classic Peruvian food. Dude, don't cook up the man's pets. Don't do that, boys. That's mean as fuck. Oh my god, another dead end. What is happening? Okay, yeah, but like the 16% mead is just, I don't want to say it's trash, but it does not fucking taste good. You get like 10%, 11% type mead, like a good honey mead or like, you know, something with...
This is curious.
Hold on. Hold on. What did I get here? Dude, it's a fucking 4 trial, level 52? Why the fuck would I do that?
Steel yourself!
What, for fun? Like, in what world do I want to do Trial of Chaos again? But get nothing from it? I mean, I guess you get guaranteed yellows, but that are corrupted. But more often than not, those yellows are, like, they're corrupted in the wrong way. And then, you know, and you can't change them. So they have one bad stat on them. Dude, this build slaps. It's got great clear. Like it's, I mean, it's doing pretty good. Pretty soon it's about to be tanky as fuck. I'm loving this, guys. Normally melee builds are bad in PoE. I think I might be out leveling it a little bit. I don't know. Let me see. It's No, it's 52 is where I'm at. You see, I'm level 54. I mean, it's out-leveled a little bit. Oh, this bitch about to fuck me up. They do that fucking... She does that thing where, like, she swings randomly. And then it's like... It's rough. Dude, the fucking hammer of the gods drop with the double buffed war cry during his stun is that's fucking wild. That just fucking deleted this boss. Holy fuck, dude. I was not expecting that. Oh, God. I never got to any of the phases that matter, so who cares? Holy shit, dude.
1,000, please, take me.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
Dude, that was hilarious. I gotta write that down. Like, it was right at the 3-hour mark.
Greetings.
I'm just saying, I've had trouble with that boss in the past, but apparently does not fucking matter right now. Increased charges. Increased charges. That's just fodder for the merchant.
Here for a story.
I feel like this is just money. Yeah.
I will tell your tale.
All right. Let's see. We need to... So we've got a Regal back. We've got an orb. So let's see if we can get this into a decent helmet. Because right now I have this one, which has 93 maximum life, which is, again, remember, this chest piece converts half my life into energy shield, and that's like the whole point of the build. So, like, life is really fucking good, and this is a really good life roll. I mean, but it's got accuracy, which is useless. And this has way more armor. So, hopefully... Alright. Alright. It rolled mana, but it also rolled armor with it and nearly max rolled the armor. So, I guess we're just gonna have to take the hit to energy shield, because that's so much armor. What's my recharge rate now? Yeah, I barely lost any recharge rate even with losing. Yeah. And which one? Now I absolutely need cold resistance. Okay. Dude, I'm getting almost no fucking exalted orbs. Like, I'm not finding any. I haven't found an exalted orb. I think I found like 1 or 2 in all of Act 1 Cruel.
Young one.
Like, the struggle is real, man. Like, why am I not getting exalted orbs? 878's not that much. I guess I should use the armor things on this. I mean, the armor on this is only 110, and the armor on this is 327. So I guess I need to, yeah. because I'm probably going to hang out with this for a while. Because now we're at 393 armor. And then, what is my resistance at? Yeah, so cold is still the lowest. So we'll go back to that charm. Oh, I guess I should... Yeah. If you feel this way, you should rush through the campaign faster and get to maps. Dude, I understand that. I just don't, like... I don't know. I have a hard time, like... I have a hard time rushing a map, if that makes sense. It's a little bit easier when I'm not streaming, but, like... I just, like, I don't know, like... I'm always trying to remember where I am or whatever. It's not like there's any speed potions. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel you. It's just...
Do not wander.
Is there anything for me?
Who goes there? You may trade with me. Take your time.
22 strength's not bad. $3K for 2. I'll buy that.
Wear it with pride.
Stun, armor threshold, freeze duration. All right. We're gonna buy these fucking boots, and we're gonna see if these fucking boots are good boots. Let's see what happens, boys. Fucking stun threshold. It is. I swear to God, it's so fucking hard to get boots with movement speed. But like getting, it doesn't matter what your fucking boots stats are. If they don't have movement speed, they're trash.
Warm nights.
Like unless it's like you know, some fucking I don't know, some unique that has like an effect that's really good. Firstly, when I stopped messing around and started rushing, it felt far better. Yeah, but like, what does rushing even mean? Like, other than just like, what, like, I don't even understand the concept of rushing when there are no speed boost items in the game. Like, I'm not full clearing the map. I'm just running in a direction and seeing if that's where the next thing is. Like, I'm not full clearing anything.
So, Arsit, let us see. For glory.
You know what I mean? Like, I went back and full cleared the manor because I was trying to find that permanent 8% increase to life, which I obviously needed to get. And I didn't remember where it was. Trader's Passage. What's my favorite book? The Brothers Karamazov by Fyodor Dostoevsky. I read it like at least once a year. Okay, so if by rushing you just mean being like go 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 and stressing instead of like buying shit, I don't know. That just seems like the game will feel better if you give yourself stress. Such a Jordan Peterson take. Wow, that is quite the endorsement. I will join the book club. Right? I don't know. Jordan Peterson's a great author when you read Maps of Meaning. Just 12 rules to rule your 12 rules to live your life or whatever. I read it once and I was like, this is dumb. It was just like his YouTube videos, but like condensed. I don't know. I mean, it's fine for like normies. I fucking hate these little web bastards. There's a Brothers Karamazov book club on the Crucible right now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's one of my favorite books. Actually, it's my favorite, I think. For sure. You read it when you were 15? I would reread it. It's one of those books that, like, I come away with a new perspective every time I read it. And there's not too many books like that. Every time I read Brothers Karamazov, I'm like, I didn't think of it that way. I mean, Dostoevsky is just such a great author. That being said, Crime and Punishment is just not that fun of a read for me, personally. It's not bad, it's just not, it's just like Brothers Karamazov is just way better in my opinion. Like my favorite thing about it, like the, he's such a cheeky little fuck in that book that you have to like know more about the context of like philosophy and the history, right? Like if you didn't know that like if God has said everything is permitted is like a Sartre line, then like you wouldn't understand that like the refutation of that in Ivan Karamazov's kind of like dark speech to Alyosha, right? Like he takes that quote seriously and steelmans that quote and then shows the very horror behind the concept of uttering the words, if God is dead, everything is permitted, right? And it's like the layers and levels to that is just so amazing. Like he genuinely steelmans his opposition and then just defeats them utterly. And I'm saying this as an atheist, obviously, right?
Fear will best you.
As an atheist, I have, a lot of respect for Dostoevsky.
I need more time.
Like, I like that book so much, I almost kind of want to learn to read Russian, just so that I can like read it in its original form. Because I feel like the translation is probably missing something. But that's like a really big task, just to read a book. That's a lot. Oh, bitch, just not. Just have that. Dude, that fucking hammer is so satisfying. Dude, is this another dead end? It is. God damn it. These fucking low, these webs. Who the fuck is still alive? What is happening? Alright. Andrew still has my copy of Crime and Punishment. Oh my god, the fucking... Leave me alone, spiders. The massive slows are just fucking annoying. You don't know Andrew? What? You look good when you don't stop to fight and just move to the next look. Oh my god. You are so critical. You're so critical.
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
It must be the Russian in you. I don't know.
Shatter and break!
Casimir is a Russian. True.
I need more time.
Who the fuck is still alive after that? All right, it was just random death effects. Okay. I was like, who the fuck? Like, who lived through this? Favorite non-fiction book? Can I pick a trilogy? As opposed to like a singular book? Fuck, that actually makes it harder. So I'm gonna give an answer, but I don't know if this answer is true. Okay? It's just like, this is what I'm feeling right now, kind of thing. Which I would say is probably Darth Bane, with the first book being Path of Destruction by Drew Karpyshyn. Are any books really non-fiction? I mean, like, yeah, right? I mean, like, there's an element of truth, right? Truth is stranger than fiction. So there's an element of truth to any book. You know, they're describing, you know, the idealized world of the author and the idealized self in the author, displaying their values. But yeah, like, you know, I'm reading fucking Stormlight Archives again, and, you know, the Stormfather isn't real.
Open the way.
And then, you know, in the reverse of that, like, you know, obviously, you know, a cookbook isn't fake. Yeah, I'll give you that, Silver Ogre. Come on, bitch. Follow me. Follow me. Are these roly-polies going to be a problem? Dude, why do you keep getting caught up on one dude? Like, just run with me. Oh my god, stop it. Move, bitch. I want to see if there's anything good in this chest.
Split the earth! I can't.
Oops, I didn't mean to use that, but whatever. I'm stuck now. I mostly did that just because it felt satisfying. I know that there's like an extra map thing here, but I'm pretty sure it just gives you like a skill gem or something. You don't really need it. Oh, well, I'm fucking here anyway, so whatever. Here, hold still for a second there, buddy. Ooh, strength amulet. Could be good. I mean, we'll see. Strength amulet and cold resistance. Yeah, that's not going to be anywhere near my 13 to all attributes and double life roll amulet. I had to really consider Kaz's question because even the high school yearbook is fiction. Yeah, I mean, like, there's gonna be an element of fiction to to everything and an element of nonfiction to everything. But like, but I don't really think it matters that much from like the category perspective.
If we can allow the caravan, my warriors will swarm them under.
No, bitch, just fucking open the gate, bitch. Like, I'm good. I don't need you. Like, maybe I'll need you on the dreadnought, but right now I don't fucking need you.
Onwards!
Move.
Give these demons no quarter.
Have fun with that. Yeah, I'm getting it in. We're going in. Trying out the energy shield Titan build, and it seems to slap. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't like leaving things on the ground. I will not be forgotten. You will be dead. Come on, follow me. Follow me. Come on, follow me. Follow the leader. Prince? Yeah, it's not bad. Well, bitch, will you just fucking die? You're annoying me. Damn it. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I miss which isometric RPG this is. This is Path of Exile 2. The best one. Hey, inspiration rune, whatever. Let's keep going. Spent too much time there. There we are. Bitch, are you still stuck back here? Oh, there you are. You followed me. All right. All right, what are we at? 1777, 1946, boys. But I'm so stoked to watch this energy shield. May your loot not be trash. Well, you know, it's all gonna be trash.
Noxious.
Hello.
Split the earth.
Is this possible?
We're just waiting for the armor to break, boys. Once the armor's broken. Oh, there we go.
By my hand.
Don't move. Don't move.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time,
I have another hammer.
we choose war.
We'll just hang out here for a second.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
He has the beast. I must stop him.
Quickly.
The fucking the animations in the story took way longer than the boss fight.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zanta's wisdom.
Unga Bunga's selling it is then? Yeah, dude, Path of Exile 2 is a lot of fun. It can be really fucking intimidating. Like, just the amount of, like, the amount of shit you have to learn to play the game that they don't really explain to you. Oh, armor, increase armor, damage to attack, and life leech is going to be way better than these old ass fucking gloves I've been keeping around. Losing the life is gonna suck. It's definitely gonna suck to lose 100 life, which is 50 base energy shield. But yeah, I have to do it. What is that? That's not that bad. We're in the age of YouTube learning. Everything is simple. Yeah, kind of.
A deal is made.
4K for one is not worth it. Mana and cold resistance. Where the fuck can I get some goddamn boots with movement speed?
Warm nights. German. We would have.
Why is that so difficult to do? Why is that such a fucking hassle? Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel the same way. People that are like, you gotta rush through so you can get to the end game. I'm just like, yeah, I get that to a certain degree, but like, I kind of do just like fucking everything up. Like, I'm not in a rush to get to the end game, which is just, you know, more of this for the most part. It's not like there's like raiding or anything. You won't get those boots if you're asking for them. The art of getting loot is not seeking it. True. You're not wrong.
Young one. Young one.
Gold ring. Fire resistance, which I don't fucking need. I'm not gonna buy that. What I have is fine.
Tell your tale.
Quickly.
Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
All right. Why is everything grayed out? This is the Badlands. That's where I have to go first, right? Search Trader's Passage. What did I fucking miss at the Trader's Passage? Was I supposed to do that fucking... Oh my god. Like, do I have to do that to get, like, to unlock the next Trial of Secamus thing? Do I have to go back to the Trader's Passage and find that, like, genie bitch so that it'll unlock... Like, does it matter? Like, I can just find coins, right? Right? Like, Casimir, do you know? Do I need to fucking go and find Barbara or whatever again so that she can take me to the Trial of Secamus? All right. Your little brother sounds base, even if he's a little asshole. Okay, no, I need to go to the Badlands, I think. This was like the first place I had problems in, with like every class, I think.
How does anyone live in this?
Bro doesn't even live with me? I mean, you know. Life Leech, where did someone said Life Leech? Life Leech, oh shit, I hope that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Life Leech is okay, but like, the thing is that like, half of my life becomes Energy Shield at this build. So like, don't get me wrong, Life Leech isn't bad. It's just not that great. And cold damage to attacks is like, meh, whatever. The only reason I kind of grabbed it is that because even though it's not a high roll, it's minimum rolls. My gloves were just so old, and it's got a double armor roll nevertheless. So they just were better. They're not great or anything. Oh, Uncut Sport Gym 3's finally dropping. Good. Where did you go? Where did the little fucker go? There you are. Oh, you want to play, bitch? Whoa!
I can't yet.
I thought I was gonna have to drop the hammer on him, but I didn't. I just fucking war cried him to death. All right. Grab another one of those. What are your thoughts on the Daily Wire? First of all, I'm a libertarian, so I'm gonna have disagreements with any conservative kind of like institution. You know what I mean? Like some of the stuff they did during COVID, you know, I think was pretty base. You know, taking stuff to the Supreme Court. You know, a lot of other people give them shit somehow for what they did during COVID because they've fallen out of favor because of, like, you know, Ben Shapiro and like their extreme support for Israel. You know, I don't want to say I'm kind of like either or with the whole Israel situation, and like fuck Israel. Israel's a nation state. Israel does a lot of spying. Israel does a lot of evil shit. I just don't find them particularly more evil than like America or other countries like I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to be like, they're genociding. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, so have we for the last 70 fucking years. So like, I don't have a particular hatred of them because, you know, they're not, you know, with the new right-wing fucking retarded Jew hate. At the same time, yeah, I don't really have any fucking respect for them in a lot of other ways. A lot of what they do is just, oh, whole regal order, thank God. You know, I just think they're like regular con media. They're pussies on a bunch of shit. I think they're dumb on a bunch of things. And yeah, typical you know, it's like typical conservative media in most ways. And I have some times where I agree with them and sometimes where I disagree. I know, I just don't really have a strong opinion of them other than just like, you know, they're a bunch of fucking statist Republicans. Sometimes they do cool shit, sometimes they do bad shit. I mean, yeah, like some of their movies have been good. That school shooting one was fun. The movie that they did about like the chick getting trapped in like her house while her ex, you know, junkie boyfriend was like, it felt very much like any other like Christian movie I've watched. Like it was very unimpressed. It wasn't like bad or anything, but it wasn't good as far as I can tell. I haven't watched that comedy movie, like what is it, like Hardballs or whatever. I haven't watched it. I don't really have a big desire. Didn't hear you, Scott. To be properly right-wing, you need to abuse prostitutes, get jailed in Romania, and adopt a fanatical barbaric religion. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the whole Andrew Tate thing is just like no greater evidence has ever been presented for the absolute stupidity of the typical Western citizen than the amount of support that Andrew Tate and his brother have. I mean, like they are despicable human beings that are against everything conservatism stands for. But then they just throw out some like red pill dumb shit every now and then. And people are like, fucking the Tates are so good. Like they are serial abusers of women who engage in the most degenerate, fucked up version of abusing women. And like they're just lauded and celebrated because they're rich and because they, know how to say edgelord shit. Womp womp cry for women. I mean, if you don't have any respect for women, then you don't have any respect for the human race. I mean, like they're serial abusers. I mean, there's tons of videos that prove this. It's so wild when people are like, "Oh, what evidence do you have?" It's like, dude's own words. Simp? Who am I simping for?
This land of the dead has
The women
no
pick
end.
them? Yeah, I'm not talking about some fucking 20-year-old whore that shows up to go have sex with a millionaire on a fucking yacht and ends up being like pimped out by him. Like, I don't have a lot of sympathy for them. But 15-year-old girls that that he traffics, that he then beats the shit out of and brags about beating the shit out of, and that he fucking talks about how he manipulates and uses them to make a bunch of money off of them, and tries to get them to fall in love with them, and tries to psychologically fuck them while holding on to their passports. Like, bro, you think that's real? Exactly. Like, evidence exhibit A for the case has been dropped. No, a portion of the case was sent back to be written better and to have the but again, even if it was, I don't care. Like, he has his own words. I don't care that like a couple of whores came out and was like, actually, he didn't abuse me, because I don't care what the dumb whores have to say. I don't have any respect for them because I'm not a fucking simp. The only simp here is you simping for a degenerate pimp. Oh, piss off, snakes. Dude, these little fucking things are annoying. You pinged me with your favorite Daily Wire clip. I thought these fuckers were coming back to life for a second.
The libertarians and the
Hold on. Libertarians are just soft communists. All right, let's listen to this. This is going to be funny. All right, here you go.
Communists, I think, ultimately share the same view of anthropology. Ultimately, they believe that...
Okay, hold on. We're soft communists because we share the same view of anthropology. Anthropology being the study of human culture. So ultimately, we believe that human culture is the same. What the fuck does that even mean? It sounds like he's trying to use big words to sound smart. What do you mean? All right, let's hear your explanation.
Ultimately, they believe that men are fundamentally individuals born primarily in as much as we have a political life with rights and entitlements.
Okay, so that's not anthropology, but okay. I get what you're saying now.
In as much as we have a political life with rights and entitlements, and the commies say we're all individuals, and then they bunch us all up together in their sort of hideous collective. And the libertarians just don't get to that next stage. But
the next stage, oh my God, this is unbelievably stupid. No, the primary thing is the individualism. There's no next stage beyond individualism where you then deny individual right to bodily autonomy. Like, he's just mixing up the fact that, like, communists believe in human rights and libertarians believe in human rights, and how we define them and how we get to there is completely different. So it's like, are you just saying that, like, human beings don't have human rights? Because Christians believe that people have human rights. Like, what are you talking about? It's like saying Hitler breathed water. I mean, breathed water, like breathed air. Therefore, such and such is just like Hitler. So when the whole case is dropped, will you admit you were wrong and apologize? I don't care about whether or not if the case gets dropped in the future for some billionaire. I care about his own words. Like, he teaches courses on how to pimp women. He says in those courses and in multiple videos and in multiple, leaked, older videos about how he beats women, about how he takes away their passports, about how he manipulates them into loving him, even though he only uses them as a tool to gain money and resources. Like, even if it's proven by some stretch that, like, they don't have the evidence to support the idea that he beat certain women and the case gets dropped, I don't care. He said it himself. So let's assume, for whatever reason, that he's joking when he says that, when he's talking about beating women, and that let's assume that the videos are somehow faked or something about the passport situation, or that the context is different. He's still a piece of shit and not a conservative, which is my whole, like he's still not a good person. Like, I'm not over here arguing about how the Romanian courts ought lock the guy up. I'm arguing about whether or not he ought be a conservative icon, and he doesn't represent conservatism at all. He's just a piece of shit degenerate pimp. The argument is stop simping for women. You're a fucking retard. I'm sorry, dude. I know that you probably don't believe any of the shit that you say, because you constantly come in here and watch me, only to get a rise out of the arguments that you make and out of chat. But you're really committed, knowing that you're not actually going to change anyone's opinions. So you're either really, 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 really dumb, and for whatever reason, there's just something that draws you back, or you're just here to troll and have fun with it. And so it's fine. But knowing the latter is probably true, I can only waste so much time on you. But yeah, nevertheless, some things do have to be addressed so that other idiots aren't swayed.
Individuals, and then they bunch us all up together, and they're a sort of hideous collective. And the libertarians just don't get to that next stage. But both of them reject the reality of man, who is not merely an individual, but is a...
Again, hold on. So we both reject that the reality of man is not just an individual. What? That there's a soul? Is that where we're going? Is that communists and libertarians first of all, okay, there's Christian libertarians, dude. He doesn't even know what libertarianism is a theory of natural law.
Social being, is a political animal.
Is a social being. Okay, yeah. That's retarded again. That's just not true. That we don't recognize man trades. The entire process of individual rights of the non-aggression principle is a conflict reducing system. And it is conflict reducing because we do have to trade for resources. So we have to establish who owns what resource so that we can distribute resources. The very foundation of the non-aggression principle, the very foundation of libertarian ideology is the recognition that we are social beings that trade, that we, the theory of human action and the fact that we have subjective value, and those subjective values means, and that we have different skills means that we need capitalism so that we can trade for what it is that you value, what it is that I value, so that we can, engage in all of those forms of trade. So the idea that we only see it as an individual and that we don't recognize that there's a social being is anathema to the very concept of the non-aggression principle and of the system of ethics. It's designed because we recognize that humans have to be around others. It's designed because we realize that we're social creatures. This is just patently false and shows a complete and utter ignorance of libertarian theory. But it sounds good, I guess, to his conservatives that have never met a real libertarian, but instead are listening to prags and dumb lefty libertarians. It's very interesting. It's the most gatekeeping that happens against libertarians is not libertarians gatekeeping other libertarians. It's conservatives that are too much of a pussy to talk to and debate libertarians. It's the same shit with Jay Dyer, right? Jay Dyer got his ass stomped by Liquid Zulu and ran from a debate. And then way later, he's I want to debate a libertarian, puts out a call to debate libertarians. And then everybody is hey, debate Liquid Zulu again. Hey, debate me. Hey, debate Casimir. Hey, there are competent anarcho-capitalist libertarians that have conservative leanings. Debate these guys. And then he ignores all of that and then finds some like pragged lefty with no views that isn't a libertarian at all, is just some fucking leftist infiltrator, so that he can prove that libertarianism is like some lefty fucking nonsensical degenerate philosophy. And then when I called him out on this, he blocked me. And it's like, that's what, like, the biggest gatekeepers of libertarianism are terrified cowards that are conservative commentators that don't want their own audience that they've cultivated to understand that libertarianism is inherently right-wing and discriminatory. They want to keep gatekeeping this concept that libertarianism is like this lefty, hedonistic, libertine bullshit. You're seeing it here with this just complete anti-libertarian straw man that he's spewing, and you see it with conservative commentators all the fucking time. They are terrified of real libertarians. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fun to watch Jay Dyer debate, like Jay Dyer debates some fucking Islamists. It is fun, you know what I mean? But he's terrified to debate a libertarian, a real libertarian. And it's because Liquid Zulu smoked his ass so bad that he got frustrated and left. Like, that's how bad he got his shit kicked in. To be fair, Liquid Zulu is really fucking frustrating. Like, I get it. He will nail you to the cross on, like, kind of esoteric philosophy that, like, normal people kind of don't get. And it becomes frustrating. But nevertheless, he won handedly. And, like, anybody that mentions it or anybody that is, like, debate a real libertarian, he fucking blocks and he runs scared. Because the conservatives have a vested interest in right-wing people not finding libertarianism, because libertarianism is, without a doubt, the only ideology that is commiserate with conservative values. That, like, Christian nationalism, fascism, Burkean conservatism, the MAGA movement, none of these are commiserate with conservative values. They're commiserate with some conservative values, but ultimately they push socialism. Ultimately, they push the very same axioms that derive from that substantiate the leftist claim. So I return to you, Michael Knowles, that it is actually you that are, you conservatives, you statists, that are the ones that are pushing the same axioms as Marxism, that a state is justified because there are failures in capitalism, and that the government needs to step in to correct those market failures, and that it's, some level of altruism and wealth redistribution to help the have-nots against people's will actually isn't theft. It actually isn't violating 10 Commandments. It's actually good. It's like, no, you're the ones doing that. Hypocrisy, thy name is Michael Knowles.
Being is a political animal born into a family in time and space, into a community, into a nation, with, I think, primarily.
To be fair, correct. It is correct that libertarians deny that very last portion. We do deny that, like, there is some strength or stronghold to the nation state. You're correct. We are like the communists and unlike you in that one regard. But the denial that we're social beings, or that there's a community, or that there is a family, and that all of these things are, important elements of life, is just patently false. But you are correct in that we're not statists. And so, we don't think that there's some intrinsic tie to the nation that one ought have. Correct. We're anarchists.
Duties and obligations and traditions, and he has.
Yeah, we do believe in duties and obligations. Now, the Randians might not believe in duties and obligations. The objectivists might not believe in duties and obligations. But those are the duties and obligations of it depends on how you define those duties and obligations. When you believe that the state has a right to enforce duties and obligations, yeah, you're fucking wrong. But, like, do I believe that a moral man has a duty and obligation to his family? Absolutely. Is that somehow incommiserate with libertarianism? No. Libertarianism is not, and Michael Knowles should be smart enough to know this. So I don't know if he's just a grifting sack of shit liar or if he's just fundamentally unaware and not read on what libertarianism is, so he's talking through his ass. It's one of these two things. But yeah, like there is when you have libertarianism is a theory of ethical law about what's justified, or more specifically, what's not justified. But it says nothing about duties and obligations because it makes no claims about them. Like that's not what libertarianism is. So to say that libertarianism believes that you don't have those duties and obligations is to just fundamentally be talking about something other than libertarianism.
Has rights and things too, but that's not the primary fact of his political nature. The libertarian.
Yeah. I wonder if there's anybody, Alex Jones, fitness official. Libertarianism is pretty much the complete opposite of communism. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at least his own audience is like calling him out for not knowing what fucking libertarianism is. I'll give it that. That's fucking funny. I remember a tweet by former Prime Minister, and he said something like, I believe in the conservative tradition of Burke and the liberal tradition of Locke. Well, I mean, conservative tradition of Edmund Burke is just slow leftism, really. Like a Burkean conservative is like the worst kind of conservative as far as I'm concerned. Because they're just saying, do all the bad things the left does, just do them slower. Like fucking, what's his name? Counterpoints isn't lying when he says that he's a conservative by nature of being like a Burkean conservative. But it's just like, what does that even fucking mean? Right? Like, there's that point, conservative is just a word that like we use to mean not the left. These little fucks, I hate them. What am I supposed to fucking be doing here? I'm looking for like a mammoth tusk, right? Yeah, I gotta find like the bone pits wherever the fuck they are.
Steel yourself!
I much prefer the quote by, was it fucking, not Spooner, Benjamin Tucker, maybe? That we're just, the anarchists are just unafraid Jeffersonian Democrats? Or Jeffersonians? I don't remember exactly. Sounds more like Republicans these days. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's what Republicans have been ever since the Federal Reserve. Just the slow march towards communism. But don't worry, guys. We'll use our state power to enforce our conservative values sometimes. Cool. cooldown was still going. Oh, he dodged it.
I'm not ready.
Maybe I should have kept Perfect Strike. Because I keep missing the hammer.
Join these tusks.
It is something I'm going to have to think about. The dual bosses setup. Why did the gargantuan ones seem like, I don't know. A bullet hell to this boss? What is that referencing?
How can I be?
These tusks.
Ooh, a better spirit gem. Alright,
Do not wander.
do I have anything waiting for me? Potentially. Nope. Yeah, I still got to get more strength. Earth Shatter, I guess I'll go with that. Well, I guess that's
Tempered by flame.
Yeah, the only difference between a Minarchus and an Anarchist is 6 months. Yeah, it is kind of similar in vein. All right, boys, back into the fire. I really hope I don't have to go fucking find that a bar bitch or whatever to fucking find coins. I'm pretty sure you don't have to, but I'm really hoping I don't have to.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
Ooh. 5K. Bro, just give me boots with movement speed. I just want boots with movement speed, guys. Is that too much to ask? It's more armor, but this already has good shit on it. Hell, at this point I would just take some fucking exalted orbs. Like, so sitting with 3 on my shield, 3 on my helmet, 3 on my ring, 4 on this ring, 3 on this necklace, 4 on glove. I have like 3 or 4 on everything but my fucking mace. All right.
Greetings.
I guess we keep going, boys. Have I seen Mintus Wave's political ideology tier list? Doesn't he do one like doesn't he do one pretty often? I haven't seen the most recent one. If that's what you're asking. I don't watch a lot of other people's content. Maybe I should. Those tier lists end up being so fucking long. Anytime anyone does one, because it's like there's like 200 fucking political ideologies. Like and like ultimately it's like, which one's worse than the other? It's like, I don't know, it's an exercise in silliness to a certain degree, because it's like which of these is the worst, but they all have similar axioms, and they all kind of came from other ones, so they're all kind of the same in a lot of ways. He ranked anarcho-capitalism below anarcho-monarchism. That's funny. It's wrong, but it's funny. It's a very conservative take, though. I'll give him that.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is
I'm excited
beneath
for
the
tomorrow
stones.
to do the debate and like not do a free topic first. I mean, like anarcho-monarchism is literally just a contradiction unless it's commiserate with anarcho-capitalism, and then it's just anarcho-capitalism, but we voluntarily chose a society with a king. So it's like, again, like I find many of those like political tier lists to just kind of be silly, because more often than not, it's just like a whole bunch of subdivision of like bad ideas with slightly different names and slightly different views that ultimately mean the same thing. Like, it's like, what's worse? Social democracy or democratic socialism? It's like one births the other, like, and they have the same axioms, so they're kind of equally bad. Like, the immediate effect of one may be better or worse than the other, but like the whole thing, it's like, I don't know, like when I see a political tier list, oh, what's up, Econo Boy? When I see a political tier list, it's like, I don't want to say it's devoid of philosophy, but like the philosophical answer to most of these is like, okay, well, do they hold the same axioms that are commiserate with my political ideology? Even like, not even from an ANCAP perspective, right? Like, do they hold the same axioms to be true? Okay, well, if they hold the same axioms to be true, then what you're really just talking about is like the immediate policy effects of that. Because as society moves through time, if the dominant political ideology, you know, is of a philosophy that holds these axioms, then it will branch into all of the other political ideologies at one point or another that hold those same axioms to be true. And so, like, political tier lists should literally just be like anarcho-capitalism, post-anarchism, Christian nationalism, Islamofascism, you know, liberal democracy, and then like communism. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but basically everything else is just a different variation of that and holds those same axioms to be true, and then will branch, you know, closer towards the original or closer towards a slightly different variation in policy of the other as like the time and people shift and move. Econo Boy, no compromises. No compromises, Econo Boy. It's not even really monarchist either. It advocates more for modern British monarchy, i.e. a figurehead, so it's just Ancapisam with a mascot. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's commiserate with anarcho-capitalism, then it's just a variation of anarcho-capitalism. And so, if it's, then that just means that, like, your particular Liechtenstein is organized this specific way. So it's not really any different. Commie or not commie, pick one. I mean, yeah, like if you want to take like a Hoppian perspective, right? Like there's just socialism and then there's not. And I mean, and like, you know, language and, you know, classification of political ideologies is only as useful as it's, you know, as it's functionally descriptive. So like I'm with I'm with Hoppe that basically everything that isn't anarcho-capitalism is a form of socialism. But, like, that's only useful linguistically in certain contexts. You know what I mean? Like it fails to describe the differences because it's an overly broad category. He's not wrong. It's just like, depending upon the context of the conversation we're having, making that distinction only has some level of usefulness. It's like if I'm on a panel and I'm just like, well, you're all socialists, so it doesn't really matter. Like, that's probably not, like, super helpful. If in that moment they have widely different beliefs about what to do with the state authority that they believe is justified. You know what I mean? Ooh, 2 relics. Keep the extra one for no fucking reason. Oh, it disappeared. All right, good. Theory of Socialism and Capitalism is my favorite book, a Hoppe book I've read so far. It's definitely his magnum opus in kind of like, you know, full-fledged philosophy. I mean, like, it's a good book. It's really good at destroying, like, empiricism as a valid philosophy towards certain aspects. But, like, it just kind of depends. Yeah, it's another context-dependent thing. I think The Brief History of, like, Man is a more fun read. I think Democracy of the God That Failed is a more persuasive read. You know? So it just kind of depends on, like, what we're talking about in that moment. I have to find that serpent boss bitch. What the fuck is a monododes? What area of philosophy or economics have I just completely fucking glossed over? Monododes nuts? Or D's nuts? Okay. Good one. So fucking stupid. Damn, there wasn't even anything in here. Looted vault. Cool. Where the fuck is this serpent bitch at? Oh, right here. Here we go.
A snake woman. Split the earth! The Vesteri Desert is a strange and deadly place.
Ooh, sapphire. Is it any good, I wonder? Oh, let me just fucking back to town. We're not helicoptering people for bad jokes now, are we? Jesus Christ, boys. All right. Boom. Now my armor's more effective. Then we go back here and we grab these 2 little bad boys. Ooh. Ooh. So we're at 446. 446 energy recovery rate. 61% armor. It's all coming together, boys. Well, let me read this. Fabian, why is it reasonable to respect the allocation of property by who gets to it first? Is it a libertarian equivalent of a brute fact? So who gets to it first is a little bit is a little bit off, right? So the first user principle is not really like who gets there first, rather who gets there and then intersubjectively communicates that it is theirs, right? And so like building a fence is one way of like intersubjectively communicating it's yours, right? If I build a fence in an area, then I can be like, this is mine. Everyone recognizes that like this is mine, that I've claimed this area. There's not like any confusion about like me claiming this area, right? But like if I get to, let's say, a forest first, and then I just say like this whole forest is mine as far as the eye can see and farther, and then like someone on the other end of the forest says this whole forest is mine as far as the eye can see and farther, right? Like then there's conflict. That's conflict inducing, right? Because there's no clear line of communication that an area is yours, and that you own this area. And so then there becomes like a, like it's a conflict inducing situation, right? So like building a fence is one way to do it. Like it's going to be different based upon what the cultural context is in the area that you're in. And you can't simply like escape this by being like, oh, well, what if the culture doesn't believe in property rights? Therefore, no. Like you're going to in some way communicate that an area is yours that would be acceptable and people would understand that. So that the second user, right? And this is where the first person kind of thing comes in, is it's not necessarily who gets there first, but it's the second person that gets there sees that you have a fence and then goes, actually, this is all mine. You have communicated in a culturally relevant way that this is yours, and now they're trying to just claim that it's theirs despite that you have effectively communicated that it's yours. And so if you attempt to establish a system that goes against this, then your system is inherently conflict inducing. Like you have added conflict to your system of ethics and then called your system of ethics ethical, despite the fact that it is conflict inducing, which is, it becomes an oxymoron and, becomes a, well, not an oxymoron, it just becomes a contradiction. Like you can't claim that your system is an ethical system when it's conflict inducing. It creates conflict where there ought not be conflict, where there need not be conflict. So yeah, it's just kind of taken as a, why is a race for property not conflict inducing? Does competition not create conflict? So conflict here would be when people wish to use scarce resources towards opposing means, right? And so if you have, so conflict is created when someone wants to use your body or your property or, the ore in some mine, whatever it is, whatever the scarce resource is. And you have multiple people that wish to use it towards opposing means. Now, it's fine that conflict exists. We recognize that conflict exists. But if your system is conflict inducing, right, which is to say your system creates conflict, that's where the issue comes in. So you can say like the race for property isn't conflict inducing, it just is. Like we recognize that conflict is there. But if you say like, well, actually everything belongs to everyone, right? Well then how can I change the property of like the properties, right? How can I change a tree into a piece of furniture? Because the tree belongs to everyone. And so there are going to be people that wish to use the tree, to make a chair, and some people want to save the trees, and some people, want the tree to grow bigger. There are going to be all these different people that potentially in the future or in the current situation wish to use this tree towards opposing means. And if you say that the tree belongs to everyone, then you have created a system that refuses to resolve the conflict. Because if I make it and make a chair, I'm now in a state of conflict with other people. But if I say I have a system that makes this my private property, and therefore you can choose, you can wish to do with my tree whatever you want, but we have a resolution here, and the resolution is that this tree is mine. So that system resolves the conflict. It says, this is my tree, and you can have other trees if you so wish, but this is my tree. So I now get to use this tree. I'm not crippled by the ethical dilemma of changing the properties of the tree. Socialism, communism, is like the ultimate conflict-inducing system because all property belongs to everyone. If we accept that conflict exists, wouldn't it be better to dramatically and transparently manage the conflict of property rights? But property rights are not conflict-inducing systems; they're conflict resolution. The state management that says that everyone has a right to your property and the regulation of your property is conflict-inducing. It's not resolving the conflict. It's just forcing people to go along with the majority or whatever system of governance you have through the threat and coercion. It's the law of the jungle. It's saying that, like, instead of having a system that reduces conflict, we have a system that uses power to, not to resolve conflict, but to just escalate the conflict to violence and force. Like, the conflict still occurs because the other person still wishes to use their property. They just can't because some other violent psychopath voted, to take away their rights. This is very off the beaten path of exile. The Sunday Funday has turned into Econo Boy chit chat. It's cool. I guess I go with Stampede decks since it is my main spam. Minions deal 8. Why do I keep getting these fucking minion things? Okay, so now I have to wonder, can I do this? Will this work? Cold damage, minion. Will this work in the fucking reforging bench? And they're all blue gems. It will. Okay, what did I get? Why is it unidentified?
Greetings.
11% mana regeneration rate isn't horrible. Let's see what else it rolls. Oh my fucking god. I wanted to get rid of minion blue gems, so I just turned 3 minion blue gems into another minion blue gem. God damn it. The fucking struggle. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and roll this ring and see what we get. It's not bad. Max roll on physical damage. It's not bad. Not bad. I think I'll keep it for like another, like one of those easy to give out items for like an alt or something. I don't need an unset ring. What does an unset ring even go for? Let's see. Oh my god, I have to find the PoE2 website. And then go to trade. Okay. They are going for like orbs of transmutation and shit. All right, what I thought I might be able to fucking, like, turn that into something cool. That is fucking vendor fodder. toddlers even recognize this? They cry when someone else steals their toy. No, you don't understand, bro. The toddler was actually, if he had only grown up under communism, then like that never would have happened. The toddler is already, all toddlers are born, with class consciousness and a belief in, and no beliefs in property. But it was the evil capitalist parents, rent-seeking toddler, the evil capitalist parents that indoctrinated them into property. I thought you said that we would rely on a social collective understanding of property rights to resolve first user disputes. We're irreducibly dependent on the collective. Well, like, there's no conflict if only one human being exists, right? Because there's no scarce resources towards opposing means, because there's no opposing means because there's just one person, right? So, like, if the human race is one, then there's no conflict about what to do with property. The conflict only occurs, like ethical systems are only necessary when there is a group of people to adopt an ethical system, right? Like, there's no need for ethical systems if there's only one conscious being in the universe. So, like, yeah, of course we're dependent upon other people and, like, social situations and the collective, community, etc., in order to describe or create ethical frameworks, because without that, there's no need for an ethical framework of anything. Like, if I live by myself in a universe of my own, I need not follow any ethical guidelines, because what would be the point? Like, who is, like, in what way could I couldn't possibly be unethical? Nothing I do could be unethical. I mean, like, you could have moral issues, right? But, like, it wouldn't fit the definition of ethics. Right, but if I can't, let's say I'm on an island somewhere and I grow up on an island, like, other people could exist, but even still, like, nothing I'm doing is unethical, because, you know what I mean? Like, nobody, like, I'm just living alone on an island. There's no other people. It's not until I come into contact with other people, that my actions could then be described as ethical or unethical. I think I'm getting burnout on Sunday Funday, boys. It's been 4 hours. It's been fun. I think I'm gonna log off. Boom. Look at that. Ooh, boobies. Boobies and butt. Oh my God, it's so quiet now. Because, like, the game music's gone. I'm gonna bring the pretzel rocks back. I just realized that I've had top chat on this for like a while. I'm sorry if I missed something in chat, boys. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be going Prime Kais. And then Wednesday, like I said, Wednesday will be super early. We'll be starting streaming like 3:34, somewhere around there. We will be discussing... I'm not sure exactly what we'll be discussing yet, because I haven't read through some of her research. But I was approached by a pretty interesting individual on like a very different feminist perspective on, like, reformed and unreformed patriarchy. So I got to check out her work. But she's a Britmonger, so of course that means, I gotta be on Britmonger people time. And maybe after that we'll do we might end early, we might do something else. We'll figure it out. But it should be fun. Consider joining the Discord. See you guys tomorrow. $4, $3.99. You can be a member of the channel. Follow me on X if you want to see me be toxic. I guess next Sunday we probably won't do a Sunday Funday stream, but maybe play that buckshot roulette or whatever that people were talking about. Might end up playing that. Should be fun. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for like, you know, the regular content as opposed to, you know, just gaming and shit. I know this isn't the normal content, so most people are just kind of doing their own thing and not here. But you know, we'll see the less, you know, we'll see the less diehard people tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys have fun and see you around.